Oh.
1d8. Okay.
Can you guys hear the actual music? Yeah, it's weird.
I don't have mine. I have mine muted.
There we go. Okay.
I hear it.
Sometimes when we sit in that lobby for too long, the music stops. All right, so you guys are gonna start rolling your HP. Yep.
1d8. A 2.
Oof.
Alex, do you want next? Do you want me to go? Reroll a 1.
We roll a 1.
But if it rolls a 1 again, you take that second roll.
Dragoon, you can re-roll, but you get a
Alex.
you get a failed death save the next time you go unconscious.
I would take the failed death save.
I already clicked on the 1d8 button.
Woo! Hey. All right, so Alex, don't add your Constitution modifier. That already gets added the moment you click from level 7 to level 8. Okay, then yours is completely different from everyone else then. Have fun with that.
I'm doing the man method.
Alrighty, who's next? Woo!
I'll take it. All right.
Back to back? No, because that's a D10.
I roll a D10. I roll a D10 for mine.
He's special.
Dang.
I just have a class has a higher thing. All right, so then you said you don't want us to do Darth or Valen for right now, correct?
No, we'll go without him.
We're good. Then we're good.
All right.
Isaac, did you update yours and did it work, or do you need help?
No, mine worked.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure.
And
we're all good.
All good, baby.
And then, just to make sure everybody's on the same page, are we healing to max and saying everything got reset because of the level up?
I might have already did that.
Because we are coming off of a long rest, but no, wait. We also had the long... Yeah, we used the stuff to get down. I would say we heal, but like our spells and stuff probably didn't come back if I had to say anything. Otherwise, I can just stay at the HP I'm at.
So what are you guys doing? You guys coming out of a long rest?
Oolong is.
All right, so we hit the ground. We hit the ground. We looked for the nearest safe spot to set up camp, and we immediately set up camp and took a long rest. And now we're starting the new day.
Well, Oolong didn't use any spells from previously. Only you guys did. So
yeah.
Okay, so right now, all right. Well, welcome back to M&A&D&D episode 48, the EverMoors. Previously, you guys had infiltrated the Skyreach Castle that was owned and operated by a storm giant who you befriended and betrayed and then befriended again through some... Yeah. He still might know that you betrayed him, depending on the note that Valen left behind. But you guys had cleared out you guys had cleared out the cultists from the Skyreach Castle, as well as put a big hindrance on whatever plans they may have had, as the Sky Castle was transporting a giant hoard of wealth somewhere to the south, still unbeknownst to you all. But the considerable amount of wealth would have been a happy prize for um, the dragons that they seem to be negotiating with and trying to pull together. There is one dragon on the loose and a red wizard.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Their Blockthocus is not currently weary of you all, but he did promise to end your lives if he saw you in battle. Our Dragonborn dealing with a new weapon that has a bit of an attitude. They got into a quarrel and it launched Darfarius off the Sky Castle, meaning you all had a very hasty retreat. Some quick thinking meant that your rogue was able to dive and catch up to you all, casting Featherfall, correct? Okay, so where we last left off, you guys were just touching down, just north of the height of Evermore, south of the spine of the world, where Blockthocus was taking his castle. As you guys land near this valley between the spine of the world, some mountains, and then the Evermoors, you see that the giant just to your right, to the west of you, is just almost all shadow, almost undiscernible. To wit, this forest, the Lurkwood. The growth is so abundant, trees so packed thick that it looks just like this blotted out section of terrain. The ECU is the Glimmerwoods. You guys land there, take stock. Valen comes swooping in as a giant eagle and kind of gives you the what for as to what you guys had, what he had spied as he kind of took his time on his way down. Now, Val had used his echo to locate and follow the mall. That as you guys land, you take some marching, and Val leads you over to where it is, and just vibrating, just standing with the end straight up in the air, vibrating kind of like ferociously. It lies there untouched in this kind of crater that it created when it fell.
Kind of like a Thor 1 style.
Yeah, not such a big crater, but yeah.
Not that big, but
just sits there. You guys approach it. Your Dragonborn just kind of looks at you. He walks over, and as he reaches with it,
no, dark smack.
Gone. But your Dragonborn has been sucked back into his new hammer. Maul.
Ulan starts grabbing leaves and some sap, and he's gonna put the leaves and the sap all around the hammer. And then he's gonna pick it up and put it on his belt for now. Can. Well, maybe stop it.
Yeah, he appears to, I don't know, be contained within it. This seems to be a very powerful artifact. I mean, I don't think any of us can dispute that. But the question is
talking to himself.
Did Darth does a lot of weird things? That's not necessarily something out of the ordinary for me.
Talking, or if he was just talking to himself. One way or another, it was weird.
Both of you guys are a little weird.
But this was even more weird.
Okay. Well,
for now, I just put leaves on the hammer and with some sap and glue it on so we can pick it up easy.
I mean, we also have, robes and things to cover it that don't get it all sticky and messy in case he wants to use it. Yeah, well.
So you kind of heft it on, and then you have it strapped to your back, with some rope and stuff. You have make a real crude, latch for it.
Then we are north, a little too far north.
Would my ranger / outlander background allow me to know where we are and our relative location based on what I saw from falling out of the sky and from the sky castle on the way down? I wasn't following
background knowledge of having lived here.
Ulan would know the most. You would have some idea. I don't know how much of the world you do know, but Ulan, I mean, I guess you could tell him.
I was born and raised in the Lurkwood. Well, that was in the Spider World, and I got kicked out. But I grew up in the Lurkwood. We need to go south a little bit to the EverMoors. That's where we heard of the news of the Black Dragon.
It's also where you had heard
my herd.
The last sighting of your herd. Your herd had originally had lived in the southern tip of the spine of the world. So this area is fairly familiar. You guys had journeyed from the spine of the world to the EverMoors quite a bit. And Ulan, one of the last movements of the herd was returning from the EverMoors. One of the last instances you were with your particular herd, you had a falling out. This is very desolate land. In the EverMoors, there's sparse encampments. But they're really far in between, and nothing even resembling a village per se. It's mostly I would say kind of prospectors, just kind of out on the flats, surviving. Um, what Ulan knows is the Lurkwood is one of the things that drew him to it is just void of human life, really. Like it had, um, it's where he fell in love with. It's where,
He became a druid.
yeah, it's where it became a druid. It's his. He had a particular love for nature before, which made him unusual amongst his herd, but it really, well, I guess, I mean, it's how much of your backstory you want to give out, but the Lurkwood, one of the things he liked about it is that it was so remote.
Hmm. Well,
That's like
I guess I guess the next question becomes: do we go immediately towards the our next goal, which is this dragon that you're hunting, or is there any kind of preparations that we could make? Is there anywhere that you need to return to, or that?
Ulan would know where the like nearest little settlement is, right, Viva?
You would know the general. You, I think you would know the general direction. Like you could find it,
That's where
but
Ulan wants to go. General settlement, get some information from the locals.
okay. So you guys are gonna set up camp first to get it that full rest, or
Yeah,
Mm.
I think like along. I would say along
Better.
our way towards the settlement, we would find a spot, set up camp, and that's where we're having this conversation as we walk and go through the long rest process.
okay. So you guys journey on. I just don't want you guys to get caught off without having your rest. I know how much you like them. You guys journey for 8 hours, and you guys are taking. If we could zoom in on the map, you guys are going kind of by near the stream. You're walking, um, yeah, and you guys are just so at this point, you guys have kind of crested this last bit of mountains.
Okay.
Before night starts to kind of fall around you guys.
As we're going around, I'll go ahead and forage for food and water for everyone. I can do that with my background as an outlander. So I just get enough food,
Okay.
irregardless of the area, to sustain us for a while.
You guys have been in cities. You guys had been on the long road. Ulan was a little uncomfortable inside of Baldur's Gate, but he seems
Except
a
for the
little bit
bars.
more, huh?
Except for the bars.
Yeah. But here he's got like a little bit livelier spring to his step as he kind of like hops from rock to rock, and like he's not just like walking on the path. He's got a little spring in his step. This is
I pissed on a few trees.
yeah. Now I would like you to do an investigation check, Ulan.
With advantage?
Yes. Crit miss. Exactly.
18.
Okay, so because you kind of know what you're looking for. As you walk near one of the giant boulders trees sitting like kind of overhanging the edge of the stream, you all found a place that had been kind of like matted down and seemed like you weren't the first people to probably be camp here, but it's the first ones to camp here in a long time. It's a convenient spot. The trees had been cleared out, and you can see like remnants of a fire pit. Ulan, you find something that's interesting to you. It seems as though there's markings. Uh, you recognize this as like mile markers for your herd along their migratory path during like the winters and the spring and fall. Okay, freaked me out. What happened? Gotcha.
Interesting.
Okay, you guys are gonna set up your camp.
Oh, what do these things say? How close? Close are they?
Uh,
What's this mile
oh, so
marker?
these, so you you know for sure that this is the migratory path. Like this is the symbol of your herd. This is land that they had once walked, albeit it hasn't been any time recently.
Hmm. Take note of the path, and then tell everyone the news.
I would say that Val is also keeping an eye out, following the distinctions and the essentially doing a range, like just tracking and looking around at the same stuff, and probably coming to the same conclusions as Ulan in his territory.
Okay. All right. So how are you guys gonna rest?
I'll do 4 hours.
How convenient having two elves.
All right. So everybody else is just kind of passing out, and then
Probably we'll probably have Valen use his tiny hut spell.
okay, yeah.
And set that
Valen
up for us.
sets up tiny hut right there next to the stream.
All
Kind
right.
of peaceful. You guys are kind of glad to be back on solid ground. You noticed for that first like mile or so after being on the Sky Castle, like you had a bit of like sea legs, and now you're getting them back. Like you didn't notice the swaying when you're up there so much, but now that you're in the vibrating or something, but now that you're on solid land, uh, you feel like your body had shit was shaking, and then now you're just like, okay, you're back. Yeah, I think so. Playing with your new toys, huh? Maybe describe what it is that you're doing.
Ulan's on his stomach, just looking, watching.
I think we all are. It's like, yeah, this is. All right, so during that first watch, nothing happened. You guys kind of wait forward, and I do. Do you have? If you could think of like what you're gonna say when you said that's a yeah. Uh-huh.
Birthing card. You have to use it forever.
Right. Yeah.
Thunder.
Thundercats. Oh. Ooh.
Another darkness bites the dust, and another one gone.
I'm pretty sure this is more like Darkwing Duck. Oh.
Darkness bites. They said bites.
Do you say it in Elvish? All right.
He has it written down. We barely heard.
Cool. All right. Anything else? Okay, so then Val?
I'll take my watch, and because I meditated, because I'm an elf during that time, I heard what was going on and what my brother was doing over there, and I'm very perceptive, brother, and so I following suit in the playing with new skills, I decide to shoot 2 arrows instead of just 1. I don't fucking no, I don't do that. I just sit there. I'm not inside the dome. I'm outside the dome.
No, you get 2 arrows out and you think about like trying to show them up a little bit, and then you're like, "This
I could do this now."
Yeah,
cool. Okay, and then I put it away, and then I sit there and I keep watch.
No. So again, so the night passes without any incidences through the 2 shifts. As dawn breaks, the dome kind of feels like this heat, like when you're waking up in a tent and like you shouldn't be up this early, but something about that sun in that thing starts to heat you up, and you're like, all right, we're getting up and out. You take a minute.
Yeah, but I wasn't inside the dome when I was taking my rest or my watch. I probably wouldn't be in there.
He's gonna go wash himself in the river in the morning. He hasn't really bathed in quite some time.
Oh my god, you've been covering yourself in mud and shit for 8 months now. Months. Yeah. That's it. No one else. Okay, so yeah. As you go to like
wash himself.
You see,
while he's away watching. While he's away washing himself, I'd want to take a look and just like investigate the mall. Just look at it, see if I can discern anything, see if anything pops out to me. I'm still concerned about my friend Darth, and he's been very not forthcoming with what all has been going on and why he's been popping in, popping out of existence. I'm accepting it, but I'm also concerned for him. So.
Okay, so you're doing an investigation. In the meantime, while you're stepping into the water, you're not the first one to take a dip. As you see, like, a Professor Farnsworth-esque nude half-elf bathing in the stream, singing like hymns in his native tongue. It seems as though Valen.
I was like, who is this character?
Valen's already beat you to the water. So Ulan had left his belongings on the side of the water, like resting in
They're
kind of
close
like.
to him though. He's not that
Yeah,
far
it's
away.
close. It's close. It's close.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be sneaky about this. I'm just like walking over and just like investigating it.
And again,
Did you figure anything out?
So the mall sits
you know.
like kind of like how it landed earlier with the handle sticking straight up in the air, and you look over it without really wanting to touch it, and you just kind of like eye around it. You don't get any sense of anything new. You're taking more care of the etchings that are on it.
Mm-hmm.
And this was of like a great battle etched onto the handle. It's a little bit harder to see now that it's been like covered in mud and leaves.
Okay,
but
I was gonna say, can you see this?
you do know where some of it is, and one of the things that you find interesting about it is there is on closer to the mall handle is the 5-headed dragon that you can only assume is Tiamat, based on what you guys have learned from the dragon cultist. And on the other side of the handle, you see the storm giants charging at them, but behind them and kind of like etched barely into frame are other beings, not giants. Kind of different races, different cultures. One in particular you find interesting has pointed ears. You can only assume from here that in this etched history, there is mention, albeit a small one, that the elves were fighting alongside the storm giants.
Okay.
And then, other than that, you don't get like any magical traces or anything.
I'll relay this information to everybody as I'm looking through it. Be like, hey guys, look, there's elves on this shit. And Tiamat.
Are you two elves going to come in days too? You haven't really bathed in like 8 months since I've known you. You're a little dirty. How long ago was that? How many battles have we been in?
2 weeks.
Blood right here. 2 weeks.
Less
smell. No, just blood and gore.
This would have been. This is about a week ago that you were in Baldur's Gate at this point.
And how many kobolds and other creatures have we killed since then?
Unlike you in your dino form or Darth.
Maybe you're Goliath. It seems as though the Goliath in you.
You like what you see. Ulan starts jumping up and down.
You hear like the splashing and then like another splash after it, like a second splash as the water comes like up to barely his hip.
Anyway, Ulan comes out of the water. He doesn't put his clothes on yet because he wants to dry.
you kind of just like
I'm shaking.
Yeah, you shake it. You just hear like flap 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 as he shakes the water off him.
That's racist.
How dare you? Are you
Someone,
are you asking if all the other giant or Goliaths are like as well endowed as he is?
ugh, silly human or silly elf. Well, yes, they are all Goliaths, and yes, they do all have the same skin tone. Maybe little variances here and there. There's some females, some children. Don't worry about it. But no, they're not
Valen
all
walks out of the water with and then dries himself off.
Valen was not showing off.
Yeah, Valen
He was probably wearing a towel like up to here.
There you go. Yeah, Valen comes out of the water.
His hair up in
Yeah.
the
He
up in the
has some
towel.
jorts on. Valen comes out with jorts and a t-shirt. Yeah. Comes out rocking his jorts. And sits down alongside you, and he's interested, and you can tell by the way he sits, he's interested to hear about your herd as well.
There's a bit of everything in there. Mainly, a lot of them are brutes, and they do get a little rambunctious, but things might occasionally get out of hand. They do like fighting, but some of them are quite reasonable as well. That's if that's how you want to see it. But most of them also don't have any hair. This moss doesn't. This is special. It grows out of my head. You see, look, it grows. Are you sure it's quite soft? Hmm. For the most part, I was kind of exiled, but well, I was a kid, and well, there, I had a thing for nature, and most of my kind don't really like. Normally, they just go they go hunt and kill, and I kind of liked this little turtle once, and I kept it. I kept it as a pet. They, they one of my family members might have found out and told me to go, just kill it, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I took Mr. Turtle far, far away, and I set him free. And probably a few years later, well, thing or two happened, and the turtle might have got really big, and part of the village might have been squashed. And oh no, I meant to release him. If I didn't release him, well, someone else in my herd would have killed him. I named him Raphael. And how he got big, I don't. I mean, it was somewhere around like 20 years ago. ish. It was a long time ago. I think I'm like in my late 20s. But I don't really keep track.
I turn to my brother and go, no wonder he's so childish.
Yeah, he is 25 years old.
Is that what I put? I've completely forgotten.
Yeah, no, I had to go look. But yeah, I knew you were. Yeah, you're 25. He's a young man in this world.
Yes. Yeah. Goliaths are not very forgiving. Then yeah. But I came down and I lived in the Lurk Woods, and I found a druid, and she became my new mama, and she trained me in the arts of the druids until she was killed by the black dragon with the blue scar that I have been telling you guys about, and that thing needs to die.
Yeah, so. we're going after that guy. Roughly about that, somewhere around in that ballpark. They're all youngins, and we're pretty young for our age. But
Valen pipes up like he's. And then he grabs
Valen,
back,
sit
and then
sit the fuck down. Sit down with your negative constitution. Mr. Old Man is like less than half my age.
Okay, so you guys are going to start journeying south?
We need to go check on my herd and see if this black dragon's there. And then maybe we can make a stop in the Lurk Woods and visit my mama's grave. Well, we have these mountains that are kind of separating us from the Lurkwood. We go down, we can come back around and up.
No. Yeah.
Can't you just look at the map?
It's like right in front of you.
I would say it's like 2 days. Lurkwood is like 2.5 days, whereas like the edge of the Evermoors is probably like 1.5 days. So if you went up to the Lurkwood, that would be 2.5, and then you'd have to come back down. So you'd begin into the Evermoors.
Well, order of business. We need to find the herd and the black dragon before it gets too far away.
All right. Ulan, I have a question that I might have missed in all of the storytelling that you were giving us, but I just wanted to ask: was your new mother, was she also a Goliath, the druid?
No, she was something else. I haven't really seen many of these small people like her. So I mean, in comparison to me, you are all small. But
so like you do one of these measurements, like you're still naked, right? So you can.
I just go down.
All right, so where?
And then we'll start to get dressed.
Okay. For clarity, is it like halfling gnome size or like human size?
Humanoid. And I don't want to go too much into
it. Thank you, Ulan.
You can see Ulan's face is just like kind of a little bit distant look as he's like remembering his mother who adopted him, and you can see that he's not going to talk too much more about that.
I didn't want to pry too much more into it, but I just wanted to ask about that because it was something that could give a little bit more information of like what kind of relationship you ended up having with her.
Well, the fact that he's kind of being brought to tears gives you all the information you guys need, unless you're psychos.
He considered her his mother.
You're gonna have to be like, I am emotional right now. I am crying. This is an indication that she has I have an emotional attachment to her.
Ulan's just about done. It depends what the questions are. Ulan said probably as much as he can right now. The turtle is still alive.
Well, I mean, he wouldn't know because he's been gone for a while.
It was quite big. It was big. I haven't. It was much bigger than me. You can probably hop onto it and ride it. All of us can probably hop onto it and ride it around. It was big enough to squash a village. I don't know how it got that big.
I mean, if anyone, it would have to be me since I'm a ranger. I would assume.
Okay, so do your nature check.
I mean, all right.
Ulan tries to give the best information he can about the turtle.
I don't have a great nature. I have good survival.
Giant turtle.
Oh, gotcha. 14.
So there's variants of there's variants of turtles that you're familiar with, like box turtles and snapping turtles and other things like that. Of a race of turtles that are very humanoid and have a turtle appearance.
Sure.
But nothing has grown to the size of what Ulan is talking about.
Okay. Well, it sounds like our next step is to move on and look for the herd, look for signs of the herd, and then move in towards the Evermore.
So Ulan, as you lead, I want you to do like investigations with advantage, because you know what you're looking for. This is similar to when a past member of the group led you guys through the. So you're on it. You're smelling out this track, and you're following this migratory path to the Evermoors. You guys walk considerable ways. We're talking probably with the rate you're going, you guys covered actually a lot of ground, and you get to the edge of the Evermoors. Right. I'm gonna
drag you.
Yeah, if you could shrink yourself though.
Oh, how do I shrink?
We don't. You have to.
All right. Yeah. Do you see yourself on there, Val?
I see myself, yeah.
Okay, so I'll pull W and I'll pull Valen. Who's gonna run Valen tonight?
Alex, do you want to run him? Do you want me to run him? All right.
Still, like the dusk is starting to set.
No. All right.
You guys start like as you guys get it, the green that you had seen kind of up north starts to like fade into grays, browns, and yellows, and each step you make starts to become a little bit more little softer. The ground was kind of hard packed earlier, becomes softer and softer, and you guys start to see that the waters, the rivers that you had followed, start to like kind of trickle out and just dissipate into the land in front of you, and so the rivers disappear in a sense that they just kind of go into the ground, and you start to see like paths of grass and stuff that are dry, but every bit of it is a little bit murky. You guys can organize yourself however you want.
Sure, that works.
Could we get
Sorry,
an
I'm
investigation check?
From everyone or just one person?
I would say from everyone.
Okay. And just to clarify, this is swamp and not forest.
It is not forest. This is a moor, so it's not exactly swamp either. A swamp would be harder to navigate than this.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna penalize people for movement, whereas in the swamps, I would have.
Okay. And then because it's not strictly forest, I don't have advantage.
Okay.
I'm just rolling straight.
But you do notice on the path in which you guys are being led, there seems to be like this kind of gathering of these big brooding beasts. As you guys enter, they turn and they look.
We've been found out.
You just hear like a large grunt. What do you want? Why are you here?
Ulan, do you want to take this?
Here. Don't worry about us.
Oh, we're not worried, but we are hungry.
Whoa.
Would you like me to go hunt some game for you? I can do that quite easily. I'm very good at it. I can get you enough.
One in the back kind of answers. No. Seems my brothers are too impatient. Come closer. Let us look at you.
For what, good sir?
You know us too well to call us sirs. Come closer.
If they're attacking us to come closer and they won't let me go find food for them, I'm just going to start attacking. Like,
I think Terry Balin would have cast polymorph and turned one of them into a boar and suggested that they eat that one.
What are you guys gonna do here?
With my investigation of seeing them, would I know what we are seeing in front of us?
Yeah, they're ogres.
Okay.
Right. Yes.
Thank you.
All true. Also worth asking.
Just wanted to make sure.
But also, your big brother is like, good. Duh.
He wouldn't know I would have asked that question. I was asking the DM. That didn't happen in game at all. Liam has no fucking clue that thought went through my mind.
Okay.
And that I was making sure that I knew what I was looking at.
Each square is about 20 feet.
Holy shit.
No, I'm sorry. Each square is about 10. Sorry.
10. Okay. I'll say.
Bad mommy apart.
Yeah. So yeah,
don't look too much into whoever's doing the measuring.
I'll knock an arrow and just say, red hot chili peppers. These guys clearly want to try and eat us. I tried to get them to not.
All right.
I'll try an intimidation, and I'll knock an arrow and ready it and say, we are not okay with you attempting to use us as your next meal.
The one you were meal? No, we're hungry, and I assume you have something in your packs.
Oh, well, that's completely different.
We already rolled initiative, though.
Is it sunny out? Is it raining? Is it like snowing?
It's
storming.
No, there's no elements happening, and it's getting close to dusk.
Mm.
So the sun is setting.
Okay, clear sky.
But also, let's be fair. Them saying, "Hey, come closer. We want to take a better look at you." Versus me saying, "I will go find enough food for you."
You perceive it however you want, murder hobo. You perceive it however you want.
I am not. I actually tried to use logic and help on this. Don't you give me that shit.
DW is no longer the murder hobo.
What the fuck, DM?
Pass the badge. Give him the screwdriver.
No. That is so mean. No. Nope.
Oof. All right. Okay, so Ulan, you it's your move, buddy. We're gonna let you kick this thing off.
Call lightning. I'm gonna center it right in here so it hits all of them.
How long is your distance on that? Can you?
It's a 60-foot radius from centered.
60-foot radius.
I guess I put it just far enough so it's right out. I'm not in it.
Okay, so 60-foot radius, so it's 30. So 30.
60. Yeah. So 60. Here, let me display it.
Wow.
It's big.
So
I rolled low.
Good lord.
3d10 arrow, 4, a 5, and a 1. And then the lightning.
Okay, so they all have to roll a what?
A dex save of 13.
Jeez Louise. Ooh, no, I seen it. Only one of them manages.
All right, so that one that managed gets that takes half. So 14
of what?
Halved. It's 14 altogether.
Okay, so it takes -7.
Yeah, and the other 3 take 14.
So describe what just happened.
I fucking just took my staff, twirled it around a little bit, pointed at the sky, raised my hand up, and whoosh, struck down, a little cloud appeared, and whoosh, just lightning bolts started raining down on them. And I am just like standing back here, just waiting until I can drop some more on them. Yep, so I can keep doing this.
Oh, so they got to get out of that thing?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. 10 minutes? It's like 1,000,000 hours in this game. If he backs up, does the circle move with him?
Nope.
He can move it.
Oh my god.
Back up behind this.
Okay, so Valen's up. Simon says he can't hear Alex. That's what he says. Okay, Valen. Oh shit! Got time to say.
Very loud for us, Alex.
Ooh, I can move my lightning every turn. Okay.
Oh my god. So like 2 people are gonna get hit every fucking time. Jesus Christ. No. Wow. What is this thing and why did I give it to you?
Druids, man. Just normal druids. This is what druids do.
Hey, Ryan, can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me now. I definitely just said it, so it should just be set.
All right.
I had an update.
Yeah, he can hear you now. Jeez, that sucks.
So, all right. So Valen is going to set up a trap by turning invisible. So he's going to cast invisibility on himself, which I don't see in that, but I'll just cast it from here. So he's going to use one of his 2nd level spells.
I'm actually okay. I read this wrong. So the cloud is that big. So the cloud I can't move. I can only I can make the lightning come down from the clouds, and it's that lightning bolt that comes down that does the damage. But
so you had to pick. You had to pick one target.
Yeah. So it's within 5 feet. So if they're right next to each other and within 5 feet of each other, then that hits.
Okay. So who did you want to hit then? These 2 over here are probably the closest, right?
Yeah, but none of them are within 5 feet of each other since the squares are 10 feet.
So it only hits one.
Woo.
Yeah.
So tell me which one you want to hit. Ping. You want to hit the front guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's just the 14.
That's fine.
God, I was gonna say that's the most.
Yeah, that was a little much. And then I saw the 5 feet from the point. The first 2 numbers confused me.
That's okay. I think that's your first time casting a new spell. It's fine.
5 feet from the point.
Yeah, each creature with 5 feet of the point must make a save.
That one would have been 5, and then if I'm.
Yeah.
So I'm saying this one is. So what you're trying to do is maximize your ability to. So I would say that's pretty close. Like. Right.
Yeah, do that then.
I just,
Sure.
Like.
If the DM is ruling that that's how that would work, then we can go with that. If you say that,
I would say
then roll damage for both.
The intent was to hit as many people as possible. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah, you can hit these 2. If you hit right between them and it goes 5 feet out, that's pretty darn close. So I'm
gonna do that.
Let me change this up, and this guy's gonna get his 14 back, and then these 2 both failed anyways, so they're gonna take the maximum. And I think the integrity of the game is intact.
Yeah, and they don't forever. Every time it's my turn, I can use my action to drop another lightning bolt.
Right. So if I was metagaming, I would separate them as much as possible. So only one state, and then also try to get out from underneath this cloud.
Yeah. But they're ogres.
But
they're ogres and they don't have.
But I wouldn't do that
necessarily.
All right, so Valen's invisible and he moved right here. That's all I'm gonna say for right now, and that's it.
They probably all gathered up and tried to come get to us.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
I'm helping you out. Don't worry. I see that, Viva, and you laughed really hard at some of my jokes. Don't lie.
Okay, so now, this ogre, and I'm sorry, these ogres might not be this big, right?
Yeah, they might be that big. Do you want me to see how big they are?
Oh,
Yeah.
those things are huge.
Are they 4 squares big? No, because
they're probably 2.
Around, I would say, I actually don't know.
They're a large enemy.
all right.
They're a large,
I would say they're
I don't
like
think
that.
They're gigantic.
It's
Okay.
large, then huge, then gargantuan.
They might be huge.
So if they're huge, they might be 4. Because large takes up 2 spots.
I think
So-
that looks.
Medium takes up 1, large takes up 2, huge takes up 4, and then gargantuan takes up more, maybe 6.
So all the giants are huge, and then let me find where the fuck is ogre in here. All right,
And then-
I'm just gonna Google it on the.
So this one of them that just like got zapped is like freaking the fuck out, and it comes at you and throws just
I am behind it.
grabs a javelin and throws it right at I guess right at Val,
Of course.
because he's invisible, but my attack was a 7.
They are large giants.
Large.
They stand.
Um,
They stand anywhere between 9 to 10 feet tall, and weigh close to 1,000 pounds.
Okay, so they'd probably only take up 2 spots.
Yeah, it's hard to do 2 spots on here. All right, so we'll say
I think
that's
that's
2
fine.
spots.
Because it's 9 to 10, and the spots are 10 feet. I think that's fine. That's good enough.
Okay.
Yes, the 7 misses.
Yeah. All right.
Should be his turn, down in the bottom left.
Right. And then he's again, the closest person to everybody is Val. So a 20 hits. So this is a ranged attack with does 10 piercing.
Ouchie. Fuck.
And then DW's turn.
Okay. So I don't know what's going on for Valen, but it doesn't really matter at this moment. So I'm going to move right here. I guess I'm in between things, whatever. I'm gonna roll stealth. Nice. 28 hot. Am I hidden?
Yeah, you're hidden.
Alright, cool. So then I'm going to attack with my longbow. Oh, I could have used that fucking knife. Alright.
Wow.
Yeah, I hit. Where's the damage? I thought the damage automatically rolls for my fault.
Nope. Damn.
Oh my god. Wow.
Did you shoot?
I'll
So
shoot the-
27.
Which is one that got hit?
This one is one that got hit, and this one is one that got hit, but he's pretty far.
Yeah, I'll hit the one coming up right here. 27.
All right. So you let loose as you dip, like kind of, like this canopy of branches and stuff. This tree kind of like arches over, almost touching, kind of like a weeping willowish, and you disappear into its branches, and then you let loose this arrow, and it just catches it right in the neck, and just you know that it was like a deadly shot because all of a sudden this blood is just gushing out as you hit one of the arteries. Carotid artery. Val. Oh, unless that's the end of your turn.
That is the end of my turn.
That is the end. Okay, Val.
All right. First thing, I pull the javelin out of my shoulder. Say, shit, that hurt. Turn to Ulan really quick and just say, does it seem like our beefy dragonborn friend's gonna be around anytime soon? I'm assuming the answer is no.
Hey, Darth, get the fuck out here.
You listen intently, and the hammer doesn't vibrate. Doesn't.
Okay.
And Ulan, you kind of feel it like heavier back for an instant. When you picked it up initially, it seemed almost lighter than when you had messed with it earlier. It seemed lighter. Now that you're trying to like coerce Darth out of it, it seems heavier. And for like a brief second, an instant second, you kind of like feel your legs buckle, as if like it's stubbornly it is not letting your friend out.
Don't you want to fight?
All right. So seeing that, kind of just under my breath, just go shit. And I will move up to here, and I will summon my echo. In front of me, and I will pull out my short swords, because we have no front line, and that apparently is me right now. And I will engage the first ogre with the echo using short swords. So first attack. So I technically get I have extra attack now, so I can attack twice. But since I summoned my echo, I can't use my bonus action as as my offhand attack. So
right,
I just get normal rolls. Does a 23 hit?
20. Yes, it does.
It's 8 damage, and then I will do my second part of extra attack. Go again. I'm assuming a 10 does not hit, though.
A 10 does not hit.
All right. And that is the end of my turn.
So as you're summoning your echo, he comes up and he just slashes across the kneecap, and it just splits it wide open. This ogre in the front just kind of like dips to its side. This blood continues to, like, he's coloring your echo, and just like this as it flushes out, and then its kneecap opens up. Your second swipe kind of hits the fleshy part of its blubber's belly and sinks in, but doesn't seem to do any damage. Let's see here. So your echo, this other ogre comes rushing up, and with his great club, just lays into it. 22 hits, right?
Yep, and my echo is dissipated.
Yep, because it took 10 bludgeoning. That is its turn. And then again, aiming at that front line of ours, he chucks another javelin at you. Does a 7 hit?
No.
So you manage to just like see this javelin coming, and you, as you let it go past you. Top of the order, Ulan.
Raise my hand up. Whoosh. Again, right there.
Oh fuck! What was my plan?
You have to make a DC-13 dex save.
To come and attack the shiny man that
Apparently I'm an ogre.
I brought into view, and the tasty morsel that is the ranger standing in the front lines.
This time.
Much better.
Also, holy shit, Ulan.
In between 3 of these guys.
Oh my god! I think you can get all 3 of them. Well, I don't fucked up. That's on me, guys. Okay, so I need to do a dex saving throw of 13.
We'll take 24 damage.
Oh, and then you had the better roll. Cool. They all fail. So what was it? Take 20. They all take 24.
Yep.
So one of them just like starts like the bolt as you cast it down and it sparks off to the 3. One of them just like freezes up and you just see like it start to shake and smoke and its eyes just pop as it falls and then it hits the water to the side and you just kind of hear the sizzling noises. Yeah, cool. I fucked up. All right, Valen's turn.
All right, Valen's going to.
You don't want anything else, Ulan, right? You didn't want to move or.
Is it an action to use it, or?
I'm still hidden behind the tree. I'm staying hidden, spread out the side of their javelin throwing.
Did you roll a stealth?
I can.
Yeah, please do. If that's your intention.
Don't worry, it's not gonna come to play.
Yeah, you're hidden.
So Valen's gonna come forward. He's gonna run right over here. He's gonna do something he hasn't done before. Alright, that should hit all of them. He's going to break out the Pipes of Haunting.
Wait, the Pipes of Haunting, I thought only affect dead things, or am I wrong?
Nope.
No?
Living things.
Living things.
Or anything.
Anything,
Okay.
anything that can hear him. And he's going to spend an action. So he doesn't break invisibility. And any creature that he chooses, or that's, any creature within 30 feet of you that hears you play must succeed a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. If you wish, all the creatures in the area that aren't hostile towards you automatically succeed. So we will all succeed. But all of the, or in this case, just David, or Val.
What did I have to succeed?
A DC 15 Wisdom.
So the one closest to him succeeds.
Okay.
And then the 2 furthest back do not.
So they are afraid for 1 minute. And they're going to have to run away from this point of... They don't know where he is, so they're going to have to run away from this where he is standing.
Okay.
And then on the end of their turns, they can spend an action to succeed.
What does frighten look like?
1 action.
And I marked the charge on the item on D&D Beyond, Alex.
Great.
If you tell me what he wants to do, I can roll it from his sheet, but like playing him probably not as good as what you're gonna roll out with.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I was only gonna be able to, once they all stacked up, I was only gonna use it once. So, and I'm marking it on his other sheet, so it wasn't a big deal. So,
Okay.
2 of them are afraid. The other one's immune to being feared by this for 24 hours. But those 2 are gonna have to spend their action getting away. He's invisible. So, and that was his turn.
Val, does a 15 hit?
15 misses.
Cool. All right, so DW, you're up. So the one ogre who wasn't afraid, who shook it off as this thing played. I wish you had played a sound.
He probably will bring out some like recorder and like it'll screech into the microphone.
I can bring out my ocarina and terribly play.
Please do not. Please do not.
Wow.
Fuck.
We're totally
different
the
people.
DM requested it.
You're muted. You're deafened.
He doesn't want to hear this.
Yeah, he deafened himself so you don't have to hear this.
All right. Remember, this is Val playing it, not.
Yeah, totally. We can use our
Right.
imagination.
That's actually the best I've ever played that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Two ogres definitely fucking ran for their lives.
Is it over?
Like,
It's over.
yeah, two definitely.
That was the best I've ever played that.
Definitely did not
DW
want to listen to whatever the fuck was about to happen.
It was the best I've ever played in Ocarina.
I mean,
It was amazing.
kudos for you for props, but also
I have an Ocarina of Time. It's great. All right. Viva requested it. I was down for it. I had something.
Yeah, it's amazing you play Mary Had a Little Lamb so easily on that. All right.
All right.
Your turn.
Yeah, I'm just going to do bonus actions, hide, and then attack. Oh, that one scared me. 21. Am I hidden?
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
All right. Advantage. Natural 20.
Wow. Wow.
I'm gonna attack the one that's not afraid. The one that's swung at my brother. Fuck this dude. Don't worry, there's 1/1 out there.
15 plus
32? 34?
It did.
34?
34. 15 plus
no,
34.
no, it's 40 something.
15
It's-
plus 34.
Plus
Oh,
34.
15 plus 34?
Yeah.
So 49.
No. All right, let's hear it.
Leave my brother alone or you're gonna hear more of that death whistle.
He whispers into the weeping willow as one of these arrows just comes through, and it just catches him like underneath the neck, and then pops out the back of his head. And this giant ogre hits the ground, and his like belly rumbles, and that was DW. So this is Val's turn. Now Val has some space between them, and the other two ogres are like kind of shaking in fear and like looking to turn and run.
They're also in the death trap, so they have. If they're running directly back, they have a long ways to go. I set up.
I'm gonna roll an insight, and the DC that I'm setting for myself is a 15. If I roll above a 15,
hey, guys, sorry, I missed one of my turns. So hold on, 10, 20. This guy actually is much further south.
okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll insight. I don't have a better roll to make for that, but essentially I'm just gonna roll to see whether or not I think that, like, do we pursue, hunting these guys down out there running, or do we not? Like, to try and figure that out, because I'm torn on the idea.
What's your guys' normal vision?
I think it's 120. Oh, I'm just...
I think that's your dark vision.
No, our dark vision is 60.
Okay.
I don't remember what it is, but out in the wild.
Yeah. All right, so
Cloud.
I scared the shit out of Kate, by the way.
Oh, with that?
Yeah, she thought it was Ezra having a nightmare or something.
What?
all right.
She didn't know what the noise was. She's never heard me play an ocarina dumbly before.
Dumbly. She's heard you play it amazingly before, but never dumbly.
Only the most beautiful sounds come from me playing an ocarina.
So I'm casting Zephyr Strike. So I'm using a bonus action. I no longer provoke opportunity attacks, and I get to make one attack with an advantage on a weapon attack on my next for the next turn, and I get to deal an extra D8 of force damage, and I rolled an 8. So I'm taking an advantage, which turns into super advantage, which turns into super advantage with sharpshooter, dragonbone longbow shot at the one that's running away.
Did.
Oh my god, did you figure it out finally?
No, because
Is this a different way for you to have
this is a different way that, like,
oh my god,
kind of works.
You
Yeah,
talk
I
to me,
didn't.
like
I didn't think I
talk to me every day about all this shit. This is when you've been holding in your pocket, huh?
Because
All right,
again, it ruins Hunter's Mark. It ruins all of my other spells. It gets only one attack, and it costs a spell slot to ruin all of my other spells. So it's such a hard thing to like
Justify.
to justify. It also takes my bonus actions, which means I can't use my echo, I can't teleport, I can't do a lot of other things with it. So like I have to be very, very specific on when I use this specific thing. But
nice.
if it works out,
yeah. So, what's it called? High cost, high reward.
yeah. All right, let's see if this works out.
How many ones does he roll? Holy shit!
You have to be shitting me.
So what is it for? Are you taking the advantage?
Yeah, I took super advantage. I rolled an 8, a 2, and a 3.
He takes the 8.
So even with my super advantage, I can't fucking hit.
13 hit.
A 13 does hit.
Oh my god. All right, well,
A 13 does hit.
yeah, the 13 hits. Thank God for super advantage, just getting a 13. Jesus Christ. All right, so 18 plus 15 is the damage.
18 plus 15.
Because I get the D8 from the actual casting of the spell.
18.
I thought it was also plus 10.
33.
The 10 is in there.
No, 15 plus the 10 from sharpshooter plus your 8 force damage, right?
Yes, so 18 plus 15.
18 plus. Oh,
So you added the
10
sharpshooter.
from the sharpshooter and 15 from the bow.
I thought you were saying. All right, I understand. I'm sorry.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
No, now I have another attack, but it's just a normal attack. It is also sharpshooter. It's also going to be sharpshooter though. Yay, extra attack. What's going to come up with a low roll? This is a 15 hit? Yeah. Oh god, thank God for my plus 10 damage. Wait, why did it?
Oh
What?
my god, what's happening?
Oh my god,
super,
it's
super,
actually
super
broken.
rolls.
No,
20. So it's plus 20.
plus 20.
All right. Which
It's-
one?
It's plus 20 at this is at this guy.
Oh, out this way. Okay.
Yeah, both of those hit the back one.
All right. That was Val, and so
Still-
10, 20, 30, 40. All right, this guy ran, and now it is
Thunderbolt.
fuck.
You can also move the cloud following them.
I don't think he can move the cloud. I thought he said he
Can't
couldn't.
move the cloud. Yeah, it was a miss.
It's just
He can't move the
collecting.
cloud, but he can move that shit anywhere inside of the
Okay, so
cloud.
that stays within that. Okay, gotcha.
Ugh.
17. So,
All right, what do we got?
Dex
Fucking... All right, top guy first. Dex.
Dex of 13, I think.
Cool. So no. 17.
So half
So another
damage.
one, like, so the one that's running, like the one that Val had been shooting at previously, was like running, and then you just see him kind of like, fuck, like tense up as this thing hits, and then he just like careens over, as the lightning bolt just like continues to rupture. Like something's got to give in this giant body, and he just like launches shit right out of the spray, like a
Oh,
color
one
spray
second.
out of his ass.
The-
So is the one right behind him blind?
It did not.
All right.
Roll a D100, and it has to be like an 80.
Aviva, to answer your question on visibility, the DMG says on page 243.
You rolled an 100? Where's
I
the
think
dice at?
I think that is 100, isn't it?
you
No,
rolled a one. You
no,
rolled
it's
a
a
one.
10.
Yeah,
the,
so you rolled a one.
0 was the 10s, and then the 10 was wait, no.
All
right,
This
well-
is one of the, this
Yeah,
is
he
one of the
rolled a one.
extremes, but he rolled a 10.
Yeah. So
He
no,
rolled his
he rolled a 1.
Yeah, he rolled. Okay.
Okay, so no, it did not get him. And then this guy took 17.
Viva, to answer your question on vision, the DMG says on page 243, you can see for 2 miles on a clear day or until your view is obstructed by terrain. If it's raining, it cuts it down to 1 mile. Fog cuts it down to 100 or 300 feet. You can, so it's stuff like that. Dim light is
Okay.
dark vision-ish levels, and then dark vision stuff like the rules.
Okay.
So you're cutting it down.
So-
So usually it's like you don't have to worry about it on a map unless you can't see behind something. So you could say, like, you could argue line of sight because of trees or something.
Yeah. Okay. This would be Valen's
Valen.
turn.
Isaac, we gotta bump up your wisdom, bud.
Yeah. I know. Next level.
So your spell saves are higher.
I know.
I mean, it's out of
Valen.
15. Alex, it's you.
Oh, it's me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Valen.
Turn.
Oh, Valen. Okay, gotcha.
Oh yeah, Alex. Play Bailey.
Alright,
Come
well, he doesn't have much else to do visibly.
He has a crossbow.
I know.
I'm gonna say he hasn't murdered anybody in a while, which is unusual.
I
He
know.
normally
I'm
would have
gonna-
killed
I'm gonna move him
all 4 of
here.
those ogres for you.
Does he have line of sight right now, or does he need to reach?
Yeah, he does. He's
Alright. No, I wasn't fighting that. I was fighting what does he need to stay invisible for anything? That's all I was saying.
oh.
He is invisible. For his first attack, would he be attacking with advantage or not?
Yeah,
Because they
Yeah.
cannot see him.
and they're also running
away.
for their lives, even though they're getting electrocuted and shit. Like they're not looking back.
All right, so he's going to
It's a
attack.
dead-
He's going to attack with his light crossbow.
Cool.
All right, there's the first attack, and then he's going to reload. He's also no longer invisible.
You don't have before as this one launches though, like it just gets it right
He's about to
in the
crit on
back of the
next
head,
one.
in the back of the head, and it just falls flat.
He's going to shoot the dead
And-
body and crit it.
Also, fun note,
Less
everybody.
damage.
And do 1 damage. So
And
just
do-
like he launches one more right in the pooper, just because this thing can run away.
Fun note. Valen does have the ability to use the +1 longbow.
How?
It is a martial weapon. He has martial weapon as in his thing as a elf.
He's a half elf.
It says it's from Bard. I'm hovering over it. It says it's from Bard. He has martial weapons. A longbow is a martial weapon.
All right.
Oh.
So he has the ability to use it.
Well, that was what we were asking last time.
Yeah.
Not-
I know. I am just informing you now. I looked it up after the fact, and I am letting you know.
Okay.
So I gave him the +1 longbow in his inventory.
as the battlefield kind of clears, there's like a bit of a calm. These ogres lay dead all around you. Some
Check the bodies.
some horrendously like bodies have been like electrified and whatnot. But yeah, if you're gonna do any kind of rolls for
Yeah, I'll do investigation.
So we'll all spread out and go to different bodies. I don't know.
okay, yeah,
A bunch of 14s.
each one of you finds on the ogres like bones, some flint, like survivalish things that they're using here, like kind of a bone knives on some of them.
I take nice.
So there's 4 bone knives. Each one of them has one.
Yes.
And
I'll
then,
hand mine over
the
to
only thing
him.
that of significance is each one of them carries about like 19 gold.
19 gold each
Wait.
or 19 gold total?
19 gold each, but you guys are kind of maxed out on gold right now, right?
I'll still take some gold.
I mean,
Like,
I was gonna say, like, if everybody maxed out their pouch capacity, then I'm just gonna put it into the party funds.
I have not maxed out my pouch capacity. I'm pretty sure, but
No, you guys would have.
I wrote it out that you did last
Yeah.
time.
I did.
Yeah, you guys did on the
What's
Sky
the
Castle.
maximum pouch capacity then?
6 pounds is what we came up with. Hold on, I'm writing it.
Yeah. You guys maxed it out there up at the castle, so you guys can get as much gold.
So I said
Really,
each person took 300 gold per party member, and an extra 100 went to Liam. So you took 400 last time,
Yes.
and I have it written out as that.
Yes.
So 300 fills the pouch, like one pouch.
But you just said 6 pounds.
Yes. 50 gold in the book is...
Let's do this math later.
So I basically, you don't have any room because you already are max gold from the Sky Castle.
Okay.
So 19 gold right now is just like where are you going to cram it?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna put the 4 times 19 into the party funds. That's what I'm doing.
That's fine.
All right, moving on from gold because I'm trying to keep that as simple as for everybody.
86.
Thank you.
All right, so at this point we're going to take a short break.
Sure.
Cool.
Give me 1 sec. I gotta write down that I got bones, knives.
All right. Well, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back.
Break.
Ulan, that was awesome. I fucking love Call Lightning. It was so good.
Struck everywhere at first, and then I read it again. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute.
I thought I was pretty good with Valen right there.
Did you notice I asked at first if it's like already stormy weather?
Yes.
Then it does damage.
Now, I will let you know, one of the caveats is that does not work indoors.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Which is an interesting, 100%. If you have the ability to use it, why not?
That was the third level spell. I've had it for a while. I just haven't been able to use it.
Yeah. Also, can we talk about having the ranger have to go be the fucking the sponge now? I'm like, shit, my Dragonborn's gone. My Dino happy meat bag is not doing stuff because he's doing druid things for once. So I guess I'm going up front to make sure that me, Valen, and Liam aren't randomly just frontlining for some reason.
Well, what I was actually trying to do was I was hoping we'd keep baiting them forward, and then I was just gonna we ended up running just running forward to do it. But I was gonna have Valen like trap them and then use even if there's all 4 of them, trap them when they came forward, and then
how would you trap them?
Use the flute.
That doesn't trap them. They're gonna run away.
Exactly. Have them come forward, and then they're all in range, and they wouldn't know where he is. Flute them,
sure.
And then they have a minute of running back down the long way.
That's what happened.
Do you have a spell that lets him just like entangle or something?
We could. He does not.
No, only you have that.
And you could have cast that from one of your wands. If
he's not attuned to it.
I would have to. No, I'm out of tune with my spider staff right now.
Yeah.
Which I mean, we could give that to Terry if we wanted to. He has an attunement slot, and he could use the staff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, I'm attuned to the Staff of Fire, Gauntlets of Ogre Power, and Black Dragon Map.
Yeah, all that cool shit that you have. Man, you walked out of there with a legendary and a very rare magic item.
Yeah.
And then Darth ran out with an artifact. Like a legendary artifact as well. But now he's not here, so and now I have to tank. Yay. It's fine. I'm an Echo Knight. I'll figure it out. I don't know.
You're Echo Knight.
Just fucking heal me. Also, if I'm having to frontline, Terry goddamn better give me inspiration once in a while. He literally has never healed me or given me inspiration in all of our games. At all.
To be fair, by the time he goes to do that, you're usually charmed. So.
Fuck off. All right, I'm gonna go take a break real quick.
Fine.
And you each have 22 berries.
Yeah, I know. Which we'll eat and then probably do a long rest moving again, so we'll see.
I mean, I have full health.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm taking a break.
I know. Alright, I'm going to put everyone on mute. All right, we're unmuted on stream.
Okay. So, again, as you guys kind of find yourself inside of now, like a mile in or so of the High Moor, or the Evermoors, you dusk is fastly approaching, and you guys continue on your journey south. Sorry, I was actually listening to the stream because you guys were all talking while I bounced. So you guys continue on south, following like the trail through it. If I can get a check from Ulan, another investigation with advantage.
Oh boy.
You start to kind of like stutter a little bit, and you're surveying the horizon. You remember it's been a long time. It's since you were actually in this part of the world was closer when you were 5, but it was a good part of your memory. So you do recall that there were habitats like a little bit southeast of you. And as you guys continue on, and like the dark of night continues to grow closer and closer, you guys see a faint flickering of a light, just a single light, like a campfire, off in the distance.
I wonder if old hag Linda's still there. She used to give me cookies.
When you say hag, like actual hag or
An old lady.
Do we want to? Do you want me to?
She
scout
seemed
this,
normal.
guys?
She gave me cookies.
Guys. Do we want to approach random campfire in the woods, willy nilly?
Not the woods again. This is the moors.
Do we want to approach random campfire in the moors willy nilly, or do we want to, just let me scout and then call back?
Yeah, I'm okay with you scouting ahead, and then we have message or the sending stones that you can
That
let us know.
Yeah,
just don't do anything without us.
I'm not gonna do anything.
So you guys continue to approach. When you saw the fire, it was still like a mile away.
Oh,
so it takes it.
Fire. Okay.
No, it was like it's dark out here. There's you can see these things in this. We're used to city lights, right? So you can't. This is kind of like this one shining little beacon, but
I mean, I would say I should be able to pick this out pretty easily out in the wilderness.
So, because there are no lights except for the stars up above you, but you do see this one campfire. And after a little while of trekking through it,
once we're a safe distance away,
I would say once you're a safe distance away, Liam breaks off and he slowly starts to creep back. Liam, what you start to see is a clearing of the moor, and although you can't really see, like, the sun's gone down so much and it's dark enough where you can't really see well, the light breaks when you kind of like when you're sneaking through, and you see like an outline of a single shed. And you start to see wood planks kind of not strewn about, but placed about with poles and stuff, and you, as you get closer, you see this single shed with a campfire out front. Sitting next to the fire is a very short, very small silhouette of a cloaked figure, like with his back towards you, with this like high peak of like just below your tip.
My tip? Or tit? I'm
Just below the tip of your penis is what I'm trying to say.
Just below the angle of your dangle.
Yeah. If that's how you're measuring here.
Why are you guys like this all the time? No matter what we're doing, it somehow just comes back
Look,
and gets
it was-
converted.
There is
like
one
this.
person who
He
is wrong.
no, he was using this as a measuring
Yeah.
device.
Listen.
That's what we have.
There
What
is.
else?
You need to relay that back to him.
I don't have to relay anything back. I need the verification of one thing before I do any relaying of any measurements. There's one person in this world that's wronged me more than anyone else.
I swear, if you ask about the goddamn cloak of Mountebank, I am going to pass.
Is this person the right height to be the dwarf store clerk that had all the nice stuff and then ran off in the night like a little bitch? Is he the right height?
Yes.
I continue sneaking.
So you don't relay anything else?
going to go well, I'm sure.
No, I'll tell everyone.
Oh no, he's going to go all full rogue.
Oh shit! You guys start to hear Kermit's voice in your head telling you this might not be the best
What
idea.
would you do it?
I said I relayed the information.
Miss
Okay.
Piggy, no!
There is a single. I cast message quietly.
Okay.
There is a single
And-
creepy cabin with a hooded figure. A short, hooded figure around this thing. Why is he wearing a hood on this fine night in the middle of the woods all by himself? Seems very ominous.
Is it the he?
I replied to the message saying, I'm wearing a hood, dumbass. So are you.
We're both very, and I replied back, and I sent a message again. And we're both very ominous assholes.
It's true.
You got me there.
Gotta
You
point
got
out
me there.
something.
No argument here.
Just gotta point out. It takes a type.
Yeah.
Does this sound familiar to Ulan?
I relay the message to Ulan because message, and then I have to verbally tell him the description that was given. Isaac, do we want to roll a history check to see if like we remember who this is?
Message, please approach with caution.
Yeah.
We don't know friend or foe yet.
I'll roll.
I can go invisible and approach even more stealthy next time.
All right, I'm just getting low, being
Do
quiet.
you guys want me to go invisible and see who this is from the front?
Hold up, let's see if Ulan remembers this guy. So to me and or Ulan, does this sound like the description? Does this sound like the store clerk, or to Ulan, does this sound like the old hag that he used to know? Because he asked.
Wait, what?
DM was not paying attention.
Whoa. New map.
Ooh.
None of that should be visible.
Oh,
Ooh.
well,
Taking it all in.
all I see is that we're up
I
here.
can see it, right? Shouldn't I be further ahead from the group, or are you saying we all caught up?
Yeah, I would say you all caught up, but I don't
So-
know why.
We would be in, if it's a starry night with a campfire, we would be in dim light.
Right.
So
There would be a light source right here.
Years.
Well, you guys can see everything, right?
Yes.
Yes.
We don't
So
see
yeah,
any-
okay.
we see the campfire and we see the map layout. We don't see any characters right now.
We don't see any
Right.
characters. And
So-
everyone in the group
Okay,
currently
so
has
the
night
character
vision.
the character was right here. I'm just
Oh, I
gonna-
didn't see that.
Yeah,
I don't
it's all
think any
right,
of us
but
saw
it's all right.
I never saw a
'cause-
character. I never saw a character.
Never saw a character.
No, that's all right. I don't have the one thing I have hit it was the character.
Okay.
Everything else doesn't seem to be working.
Isaac
But-
wants to know if this sounds like the description of the hag that he used to know or not.
They gave me cookies.
Like your description is that this person hunched in front of the
Hooded
fire.
figure. Yeah,
It's
hooded figure
hooded
facing
and
away from
short.
us.
Yeah, at this point you're just like, yeah, could
I
be.
mean, or the area. Oh, I guess he didn't say the description of what he sees so far.
Uh huh.
Okay.
No, he's told you, but like it's not the best description you've ever
Do I
heard.
feel
So
like this is the right area?
okay, what do you guys?
I mean, if we know nothing else, I'd say we move up close, like quietly, but like I don't think we have any. I'd message and just say like I don't think we have any need to immediately be hostile, but like if you want to stay hidden while the rest of us approach, and then you can jump in if needed.
Or we can see who the person is first before we do any approaching.
Oh, okay. Well, just if you go invisible, you won't be able to tell us one way or another until you like jump out. So if you use it, you lose invisibility, don't you?
No.
Okay. Well,
it's using an action to use the sending stone. It's not me casting a spell. All right. It made that everything else dark.
In the shadow realm.
Yeah, I think our characters are in the shadow realm. Do you want us to reload the page?
No, let's just see what happens.
Oh,
okay.
cool.
When I moved, it regenerated the field.
All right. I'm okay with you going to go see what the person actually looks like and then let us know, but we still need to make contact in some manner to actually talk to the person to see if they're hostile or not.
That's fine. I can come back here if just let me go look first, and if I can't move, I'll use a sending stone. Valen has it. If I can make it move back, I'll just be back invisible. Just give me a second.
Okay.
All right, I cast invisibility on myself.
Okay, I would say just like continue to move about as you would.
Yeah, I don't make any noise and I'm invisible. So, okay, so I'm gonna circle the camp.
So this here is a big kind of tree that's obstructing
I'm
your
not going
view
straight
right
through
now.
it. I'm going.
Are you going? Are you going through the water?
Is that water? I thought that was a path.
Yeah, no, it's water.
Okay, so
There's lily pads and stuff drawn around you. So
Well,
I would
I
say
mean,
like you can't make no noise there.
I would say the tree, like again, the tree just has a trunk. So like while it's obstructing us from an aerial view, he should be able to move underneath like the
Yeah,
outskirts.
I would say you can go like this and stuff, but like just don't move through the water.
All right, yeah. Okay, well I thought that was a path, but now that you tell me it's water, it's fine. I'm sorry. All right, I'll do that. Just go in carefully. I'm making sure I don't disturb anything as I go. I'll make it to here, and then you want me to do a perception check to see if I can see who it is from here?
Yeah, go for it.
Whew, that was almost a 1.
I thought it was a 1.
I
was like, I'm gonna have to go.
You start like you actually start to see inside of the cloak, and you're expecting like an old withered lady that was described to you by Ulan, but in front of you, like you just kind of see like a beard poke out through this thing, and as the light kind of flickers, the features you see aren't necessarily they're not wrinkled. It's not feminine, and this figure sits in front of the fire, and you realize like he's kind of sitting in this manner where like his knees are tucked up into his chest, whereas before you had seen him and he looked really short. You realize he's got like these long kind of bony legs sitting in front of him, and he just is sitting there kind of peacefully staring into the fire. You see him reach up.
I'm trying to think of
he grabs like the pipe out of his mouth and lets loose this big cloud of smoke, and then he watches it like it flies into the air, and then he puts the pipe back in his mouth and stares deep into the fire again.
Okay. I'm going to start heading back to the group. Still quite.
You have the stones, right?
I do, but I'm not going to use it because I got like an hour invisibility, so I might as well just go back if I didn't spend that much time. I'll head back to the group and go. Hey guys, I'm back.
You startle him because just like out of nowhere, You start talking to him.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Oh shit!
I tried to work with you, Viva, but
they weren't they weren't working with us.
I kind of expect this shit to happen with him all the time after like all the time that I've spent with him.
Yeah, I do it right.
Val,
Right behind Valen's ear.
Yeah, Valen grabs his rapier and starts stabbing fucking wildly into the air, and you're behind him.
Calm down. All right. I don't know who he is. He is not short. Abort on the short. He's like all origami folded up over there.
That sounds creepy.
Right. He's a big dude. He has a beard. He's smoking a pipe. He's. Do I know what he is?
No.
He's a humanoid. I don't know what he is. I don't know if I've ever come across one of what he is. I don't think he's from down south. If like you know
know what I mean.
Kind of thing. So
If you know what I mean.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that.
Familiar to
All right. Well, if you, based on this description, it doesn't seem like we should jump to the conclusion that this person is immediately hostile. So why don't we go say hello and be cautious, but not be hostile ourselves?
Yeah, sure. If you guys want to go that way, you can't see which way I'm pointing.
Are you going to be invisible for all of this?
Probably. And just
so we're gonna
as he does.
Yeah.
You're pretty.
Yeah, but Val is also over his shit. All right. The three of us will go ahead and
I'm gonna go from the fence side.
You go do rogue stuff. Have fun. All right. So the three of us are gonna go have a conversation with this person.
Right. I'll be sitting by the fence just to watch. And maybe burgle his house while everyone else is talking to him.
Boy there.
No one heard me say that.
Boy. Hello.
Real slowly, you see this figure, and this like kind of hunched over, blow out this puff of smoke, and begin to stand. And all of a sudden, like these legs start to unfold, and Ulan is taken aback because there's finally someone his size. Well, hey there, fellas. What can I do for you?
Oh, it's Pumatso.
Well, we've been.
Come, take a seat right next to me, eh? Well,
how kind.
no.
Can I do
Listen here. There's not a lot of visitors around here. Come sit.
Sit too
I'll
close. Get close.
walk over, but as I'm walking over, can I do a perception check just to get a general idea of what's around?
Do whatever you want to do. Interesting. There's how many of there are you here coming through? Oh, 1, 2, 3, and I swear I heard another one earlier, but maybe that was one of you.
He's taking a poop out in the woods.
Yes, well.
He's had diarrhea all day. It's been pretty
You can't
bad.
be too careful around here. I understand, you know.
We didn't want to upset you, so we asked him to go a ways away. We didn't want his business to be done too close to your homestead here.
Mighty kindly of you. I appreciate it, and I hope that he stays safe out there. It's a dangerous moor.
If he gets bit in the ass by a snake, we won't care. He'll be okay.
Yeah, I got some antivenom, and your friend here looks like he could probably suck out the venom. Nah, I'm just kidding. You guys are great. I love you already. Come in. You want the puff of the smoke in here, and then I'll give you
single NPC you've ever done.
He's already starting to slip back into his default.
I know. Hold on, it's
Really?
really hard to get this one. All right,
Sorry.
for reals though. I appreciate having guests. It's not very often. Nope, I'm losing it.
Goes and takes his pipe, and
Exactly the pipe he
The
was smoking
props.
out of. Fucking exactly the pipe he was smoking out of.
Oh my god.
Mighty fine, right? I grow it right here in my garden.
that's some good stuff.
Yeah, don't
Veil.
fine for me. And he kind of stretches and he pulls back his hood, and for the first time, you guys see this like meshy hair and this face that's kind of covered in like a light fur. This beard, this brown beard that grows out of it. He doesn't have a human nose. It's a little bit more animal. But so far none of you have recognized
Okay.
this particular being.
I'll go ahead and make the introduction. Say like, hello, sir. Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Val, and these are my friends, Valen and Ulan. What's your name?
Oh, well, jeez, it's been so long since anybody asked my name. Val, that's an unusual name. I don't hear that very often. My name is Kodor.
Spelling in the chat, please.
Gotcha.
Thanks, DM. You're the best.
Are there any windows on the side of the house?
No. This house is all just like planks stuck together.
Can I insight check the guy just to see if he's seems to be lying about his name? I don't know if he would be, but
Yeah, go ahead. Do whatever you want to do.
In the meantime,
I'm not trying to like suss him out of everything, but just on the DL in the back of my mind.
Yep. No, so far you just
He seems fine to me. Seems friendly.
you mind if I ask you where maybe that you came from, because I don't get very many visitors out here.
We've been traveling down from the spine of the world. We're just
Oh goodness. No, you guys must be hungry. Okay, hold on. Let me start making some more foods for you. And he dips into his cottage and he opens up the door. The door is like kind of held on with like rope real loosely, and you hear it kind of like clanking and stuff around, and then he comes back out and
When he opens
starts
the
to
door,
put-
I'm gonna try to peek in. I'm just trying to see
do an investigation.
perception. Okay, investigation, cool.
And then as he comes back out, he's carrying like large chunks of meat, and he puts it into a pot that is sitting, hanging over the fire into like a stew that he was brewing. Your investigation, you looked in, and the inside of it is hung with like herbs and stuff that they hang from the ceiling, like they're drying. You imagine some of those are probably what Ulan had just smoked. You see very little inside. Nothing extravagant.
Anything that gives me pause for concern.
You don't see any weapons, any sharp objects.
No
not even
sex
like
dungeon.
you don't.
No, like I know how you think. I'm just nervous.
Look, man,
like,
don't project that onto me.
Don't project that onto me. I'm just
Don't
making
project
sure.
that onto me. I don't. There was no sex dungeon in this thing. That's weird, man.
Yeah. Okay.
except for that one shop. The
yeah,
one
exactly.
shop.
The one
through
shop.
in
Hey,
Baldur's
give
Gate.
it. What is that shop? Oh, it's a sex dungeon shop. Oh yeah, sure.
You're in the big city.
I'm just making sure there's not like someone tied up
No,
inside.
he slaps
like,
his hatch closed, and he tells the
with,
gift
like,
to shut up.
Yeah, I'm just making sure
No.
there's no one tied up inside or something. Like have.
So he comes out and he starts like kind of plopping in, like you see like potatoes and stuff start falling into this big pot.
I feel like Valen at this point would start talking shop about food and looking at the food and all of that, and hopefully looking to see if any of it looks poisoned or anything. But just in case, just talking shop and all that.
I will.
Yeah, so Valen starts like kind of flavoring it,
I will
and,
start circling
and
back
they're getting
around.
along. They're getting along just fine. Valen is talking and he's flavoring it a little bit and bringing
So
some.
Valen helps cook the meal.
Yeah, and he starts like kind of like adding exotic spices into this because that's what Valen does. And
right, I'm gonna come back. I circled back around, drop invisibility over here, and then by the time I come back around, it's been a while. But I will. I heard what they said about me, so I will come the normal way, like from invisibility, like no longer invisible, just like
clutching your stomach because they said you had diarrhea. Is that what you mean?
like that.
Roll a performance check.
Yes.
Roll a performance check. If I fail a performance check, then then it's confirmed I've never had diarrhea before. I've had good
No, you
diarrhea
nailed
before.
it. You nailed it. You've nailed it. You come in with a very convincing case of diarrhea. Oh, hey there, fella. I actually got something in my garden.
Oh, I'm good.
No, for serious, because you don't want to be out here. If you shit too close to the water, then some of them things will come up and snipe you and bite you right in the ass. So
I was clearly
a little ginger root. Are you sure?
No,
because I got it.
I
got some.
No, I'm good. I promise. Like,
all right. Well, take a seat. Dinner's coming quick, and Lordy, you guys look like you're geared up for fights, man. Look at you guys all. Something else here.
There were a few backed away a little bit.
You look familiar. You from around these parts? These other ones, you could tell they're from other places, but you look familiar.
Have we met before?
Oh, I don't think so. Have you met me?
Don't think so. Maybe it's just.
But you have a familiar ring, like you're. Are you part of you? Like, it's unusual for me to see you here with them and not with kind, because I've seen your type here before and some time, but you're not with them.
How long ago did you see them? I'm actually looking for them.
You're looking for your herd, huh?
I am.
Well, unfortunately, I haven't seen your herd for quite some time, and when I did, they were in bad repair.
Insight
check.
It
seems as though your herd fell on some bad luck there, and I offered them some food and stuff, but they are too proud, and they didn't really want my help. But I'm not gonna push it on anybody because I'm just here, kind of living it out, man, trying to live the good life. But that was your herd? How long ago was it your herd?
A long time ago.
That's a shame. They moved south of here, like maybe I seen them like 3 months ago.
3 months?
Yeah, maybe 3 months ago.
Did you hear any over talking from them, or?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you hear anything? Did they say anything about where they were going?
No. So really what I picked up on is, they were being chased out of the north for some kind of an interaction that had gone bad. It seems as though years and years ago, they were tasked to do a thing. To do a thing where they agreed because they're good hunters and they're really good at it. And it seems as though that kind of went awry. And it didn't please their benefactor too much. And the benefactor was super angry with them and kind of forced them out of their land. So it was a bit of a death march for them, which was sad. But it was before my time here. I've I've only been here for like 10 years or so. There was a nice old lady that lived here. And
Oh, Linda.
yeah, no, yeah, that was her. She used to like she was kind of famous for the cookies she would make for people.
It's just, did you have any?
No, unfortunately, she died here, and then like the house became in disrepair and everything. But I came here seeking something
Did you kill her?
else
I mean,
entirely.
oh, my stomach. Oh,
Is her
Mm,
grave
oh,
ugh.
I'm sorry. What?
is her grave nearby?
Oh yes, right down there by the oak tree, and he kind of points you to this direction.
Well, it kind of looks in the dark.
Yeah.
Do you
He,
mind if
he
I stay the night here and if I visit her grave in the morning?
Oh, for sure. Look, I don't have a lot of room inside, but you're more than welcome to stay here. Um,
Mm,
yeah, for sure. Like, look, guys, we're all just one beings here living out on this existential plane, riding on the back of a turtle and shit. Like, it's
Is he like a
we're
high
all
flat earther kind of thing?
we're all in this together. I don't like force you to stay here, man.
How does Ulan feel right now?
You're feeling well. Do an insight.
Okay. I'm just wondering how the smoking affected him.
Yeah, can I
Take
do an
off.
investigation?
Do an insight with advantage.
Can I do an investigation check on the meat before I eat any of it and see if it looks like it's animal meat or if it's person meat?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You're feeling
15.
pretty good. Like you're really digging this guy's vibe. Like everything about
Yep.
him reminds you of like your forest druid life.
Take
Investigation
another.
as he starts to like spoon out the meat. You the meat looks good. It looks freshish. It doesn't look suspect.
Balin help cook.
The
It
the
doesn't look
veg
like part person like Ulan
Yeah,
and
like
Dartharius
there's
enjoy
not like
too
like a
much.
finger. Yeah, like there's not a finger. There's nothing that's gonna like entice Darfarius out of his maul.
All right, all
Um,
right. I'm just making sure. I've been seeing too many suspect meals by some people in the middle of
yeah,
the
no, this
night.
is actually like a really nice cooked and like between Valen's flavoring and the food, the meat and the potatoes and the vegetables he's provided that he's grown in the garden that you walk through seems
I'll
legit.
I'll wait for like 2 to 5 minutes after watching Valen eat some, just to see if anything happens to him. Then I'll eat.
Ulan just
Okay.
eats.
Yeah, I'm gonna like gonna hold off and still feign like upset stomach. Like
Okay,
I'm
so
just a
Ulan starts
little.
digging in, and immediately it's just like
Okay.
amazing, just amazingly cooked food. And Valen is very proud. Valen is telling you guys like this is legit food. This is his wheelhouse.
Eat it.
All right, I'll
I
eat
trust.
it.
I trust Valen. I eat it.
If I get another metal thing, well, I didn't have that on my body, but like if we had to put another metal thing in our body again, someone caused.
So there, fella, it's curious. I want to know more because you're not like the other Goliaths that came through, and you don't mind if I ask some questions, right?
Oh no, of course you've been shown us such hospitality. Of course you've asked us some questions.
It's what draws my attention to you is that you got the beard
Do you
and the
like it?
hair. It's fantastic, and I like it very much.
It's
And
not.
it,
It's not real.
no,
It,
it's
it,
moss,
Garble,
and
garble, garble, garble.
you carry yourself much like my patronage. Like you carry yourself very much like a druid, and and
Liam,
I
mind your manners.
and I find that very interesting because you don't ever see your kind like that. So
are you druid?
I dabble. Unfortunately, I came here from a very far land, very
Hmm.
very far. because I wanted to be under the tutelage of a powerful druid who I heard was in the Lurkwoods, but unfortunately, by the time I got here, she had passed. And
Ellie.
I,
Uh,
yes, her name was Ali.
she
That is,
raised me, actually.
no, it is so unfortunate to hear what happened to her. And she raised you.
She raised me. That's actually why I was separated from my. Well, I was separated from my herd when I was young, and she took me in and trained me in the art of druids.
She was an exceptional person, and her legend is known far across the land. And I heard it even in my homeland, which is, like I say, very far from here.
And
It
where
is an
exactly
honor.
is that? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, um, I'm from a land that no one in these parts have ever heard of.
You were
You would-
saying
Is
her.
it a land down under?
It's a land down under.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Outside of the conversation, I want him to have the conversation with Ulan once there is a break point where he's not trying to do stuff. I would like to ask a question.
You said her legend. I actually, apart from Ellie raising me, I don't know too much about her back history. What's
Really?
this legend
So
speak?
you're not aware of that is interesting because sometimes one of our parents are just our parents, you know. It
Uh,
is the people who raise us and who spank our behinds and who
there
do
were
these
many.
things that they tell us these things, but we don't have the perspective. I find that interesting. But no, Ali was something quite remarkable. Um she's very old, which was unusual. So she was one of the first purveyors, one of the first lines of defense against an ancient evil. Ali was one of those who held fast against the darkness.
What?
Legend tells that her and all the races of the land gathered together to fight the great evil. And when in the end the only survivors were like 4 or 5 races, like it was they managed in the spare in the darkest of times to rally together with the storm giants, with the elves, with the dwarven kind, with the dragonborns to push back this horrible fate for the world. And so many of them actually remained, but Ali, from all we know and all we've been told, Ali was one of the last. And that is
Oh,
why I swore my allegiance to her, and that is why I traveled so far so that I could be taught by her. But fate was not in my fate was not kind to me as she had passed.
it's been about 6 years now. It was a black dragon that had finished her off. She wounded it, and it was left with a giant blue scar on its side. It's actually another reason why we're coming this way and looking for my herd. We have heard of this dragon nearby as well.
Yes, that horrible beast remains in this land. See, I came from Wildmount many years ago, and although I should have left and gone back home, I fell in love with this land. But I tell you the truth that it is haunted by that horrible beast, and that is one of the things that plagues your people. It seems as though that monstrosity had bargained with your people, had asked them to do a task, that to go into the EverMoors and destroy a race of turtles. and make sure that there is no insurrection ever again. Because if, and legend has it, if they and with Ellie in the area, if they were to rise again, the dragon will have no chance, and that this will continue to this would continue to bring hardship for the dragons. You see, Ali stopped the dragon god once before.
Dragon god?
They ask, yes. So they ask that maybe they find this prophetic portal and make sure that it will never be born. And so they hired your kind to go into the Evermoors and hunt out every turtle, everything in its path, and slaughter them. And it seems as though your herd failed in one aspect or another.
That sounds like that is actually a blessing then. Then the turtles are... The black dragon had hired my herd to go and kill the turtles. To stop...
Turtles and the turtles.
To stop them from being able to stop him.
Yes.
Oh. Interesting.
So, currently for your herd, it's not good because it seems as though they're in the middle. They're being hunted by a black dragon who's out for vengeance, and they're hunted by the turtles that want revenge on a slaughter from decades ago. And there are no winners.
Do you know where these turtles are?
Deep in the Evermore. I rarely see them this far north.
Do you have a general idea of which part deep in the Evermoors they are?
By the Great Lake in the middle of the Evermore, they will never leave their god. So I heard. I tried to stay out of it. I prefer the north. I'd like to wander up towards towards the woods and stuff. The Evermore, I do like this place. If you listen, it's peaceful and the stars are incredible, and I don't need any more trouble than I have.
Well, thank you for that information, and
I hope you find peace in your days.
Thank you. You too.
I would just sit here and smoke my weeds and think about a land and a life lost.
I'll if now's a good time that their conversation seems kind of over.
One has one more thing.
Go ahead, Ulan.
If you'd like, I can show you a few things in the Druidic ways.
This seemed like a blessing when you came into my life, and I would love that. If in the morning you would like to teach me some things, I would be most honored. And I will say it is the blessing, Ellie, that I pursued all my life.
We should do that then.
And he kind of just like holds on to it. You see his eyes well up in the firelight. And he just kind of like sniffles it back in. That would be great. I would really appreciate that. I feel her spirit out here sometimes.
I imagine she is watching over us.
She is powerful enough. I imagine she is too.
She was quite strong.
All right, Kodor. Kodor, you mentioned you were from a faraway place that you expect no one would know of. However, and I summon my echo, I've been to this world that you are from, and I've studied there. But aside from what you were searching for with seeking out Ellie, why did you leave, and what is the state of the world that you left? Because getting between the worlds is no easy task.
As you summon your echo, you just see his like kind of jaw drop. He hasn't met anybody who's been to his part of the world in a long time.
And I'll immediately dismiss it, and I'll say, I mean,
no, he's not intimidated. He's just
okay.
Yeah.
Because I since I was there, I know some of the political strife that's going on, and like seeing the kind of techniques that I put forth might be intimidating to some who, depending on what region they're from. And
yeah. Oh, golly, this is quite a treat. I rarely have a guest, and now I have someone from my homeland here. And he just kind of grabs you and like picks you up in this huge hug. You're like several feet up off the ground.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
There,
big guy.
I wish I could smell this on you.
Well,
Sorry, Bach. We move it around too much. I was almost going to be
mean not to. I mean not to again mislead you. I'm not originally from.
But you've seen my homeland.
I've been there. It is beautiful. Parts of it.
It is, and unfortunately, there is always conflict. Every part of the world I've ever seen. The thing I want you to understand is that I did not leave for any other reason but to pursue the wild mother, and my eagerness to give her things.
Would I know who he means by the wild mother at that point?
Yes.
David knows who it is, but I'm just checking this.
You would.
I would say of all of the gods and deities whose influence I've seen throughout the worlds, Melora's is one of the most welcome.
No, so he opens up kind of like immediately to you. He's happy to see you, and he's never met anybody that has visited Wildmount before. Where else do you want to take that? Like,
I just wanted to
take it in the back room.
He's not any part of any political strife other than like he just came here questing.
I also wanted to see how he would react to seeing my echo and see if he has any kind of tell that he might know who I was, or just to make sure that nothing from my past or my time in Wildmount is following me back here.
No,
because
0.
Yeah, my backstory ranges through many things, and I was trying to make sure like I'm not getting followed. Okay, cool. Also, I just wanted to make sure that I was picking up on the whole he's from Wildmount thing.
Yeah,
that's really freaking cool.
This is the first Furbolg that you guys have ever seen, that anybody outside of you has ever seen.
Okay.
This side of the world.
Yeah. I wanted to see, because I saw that and I was like,
yeah,
interesting. All right, cool. Thank you.
Okay. So as he fixes like everybody's sleeping quarters, you guys can take whatever precautions you want, but
I'll take watch again and rest up outside.
Okay. So on the
post
porch.
up in the tree. No, I'll post up in the tree. I'm a ranger.
Yeah. Okay. So we're We're gonna have a night's rest. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
All right.
So you guys
long
can
rest,
nap all you
everyone.
want.
Cool. So yeah, Isaac, if you're around for a little bit, I'd, seek you out after everybody starts to head out and like go to bed for a little bit and just talk to you about. I mean, I want to know a little bit more about your mom if you're willing to talk, because there's a lot.
Willing to talk, but he's just going to be telling you the same stuff basically, because he knew her as a mom, not as, he just learned that she was like a legend, so he's just going like, whoa, did not know that.
Did you share your information about the book that you read?
Which book?
When we were in the library, people put in the chat about a druid that did something fighting with the something in the giants and the dragons, and the druid got lost in the Lurkwood forest. Is that druid Ellie?
Connecting all the dots now.
I connected the dots, but I don't know if you shared that information.
Yeah, because I don't think you said. I don't remember if you said you shared that with us last week when you were reading it, Alex. I wanted to let you know we're taking a long rest at this point because it's the middle of we're going through the night at this point. And Viva went to go use the bathroom, so I just wanted to let you know about that.
I was checking on Kate, and then she's gonna go get Ezra.
Cool.
My understanding is that, well, I guess I'll ask Viva.
What's up?
Book that I had in Sky Castle, book that you gave me, that talked about the Dragon God a little bit and about some heroes and whatnot. Did that have all the names in it? I thought it didn't have names. Or did it have names?
It didn't really have names. No.
So yeah, I probably share that a little bit with you, David. I pull out my book and talk to you a little about it and be like, oh, it's connecting all these dots now.
Yeah, would this be like a history or a religion check about, like, after he's giving me this information about the book, like, would I also make the same conclusion saying like, oh yeah, the story that Ulan's told me, the story in this book and the story that Kodor just recited, they all kind of seem to, and the story on the hammer at this point, would they all like kind of coincide to
That's
sound
up to you
like
guys.
this?
I don't think you have to make that check. I think you guys are figuring that.
Well, I'll relay that information to Ulan and be like, the story on the hammer, it depicts the cloud giants, the dwarves, the elves, maybe the dragonborn if we look hard enough, like all coming together to fight this.
But what was this
group? Tiamat. We don't know what the group was, but it shows that like there are this collective that came together, and it kind of sounds like the same story that includes Ellie, according to Kodor here, and the book that you read about seems along the same lines. I can't say for certain that these historical events are all the exact same, but having a fresh set of eyes on it, it kind of looks like it's all connected.
How old do we think this book is, Viva?
The book is because you live in a world where like people are walking around for hundreds of years. I would say the book is fairly old, but you don't get the sense that it was like written the day that it was, like the story portrays. Like, it's old.
The story like taking place.
Yeah, so it's the story that's taking place is like a retelling of what happened.
Like thousands of years ago?
No. But hundreds.
So, what was Ellie?
A druid.
What race was she?
And
can I get more than just this?
You're asking someone who grew up with her as a very young person who only knew of
Goliath and her.
Goliaths met this one other person in his life, and then left, and then she died 8 years ago. Because you're 25 and she died when you were 17.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
8 years ago.
So-
So it is.
And I
So-
haven't seen another one like her.
So she does. So would you say me and Val look taller than she was?
No, about the same height.
About the same height. Did she have as pointy as ears as us?
No, her ears were longer.
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 What was her
And
color? Was her skin?
They drooped.
They
Hmm?
drooped.
They drooped.
What color
What
was
did-
her skin?
Oh, it was green.
At this point, like you kind of just see him like giggling and stuff, and you're realizing like the weed is hitting pretty hard right now. And
All right,
and he's-
I'll keep watch. Ulan, go get some shut eye.
So Ulan's met Brockle, who was a gnome, a forest gnome.
yes, but you're also talking to one who's super high right now.
I understand. I'm just reiterating the type of people we've met.
Right?
Literally.
No, Ulan wouldn't have met Brockle. Brockle would have been dead before he would have.
Yeah,
met.
I remember Brock.
He would have met.
But
he
Ulan's
would have
done-
met dwarfs. Because we would have. I'm assuming he's met dwarfs, like because we have.
Yes, because you guys were no, I don't know.
No, we met the there was a dwarf in the salesperson I'm looking for was a dwarf. So
Right.
he's seen a dwarf.
So for 8 years, Ulan traveled around looking for the dragon. And I told you guys this way back when.
Yeah.
So he's seen quite a bit. He just hasn't seen anyone else like her.
I would say now's a good
that's
time
right.
to.
You've seen dinosaurs.
You guys are.
I think
You
which
guys.
ones
You,
haven't seen.
yeah, you guys. You've sat around this campfire. Now's a good time to do that thing that we're talking about
Do that
with your
thing.
backstory pulled up.
Oh, yeah.
Now, remember I said there's going to be
Now
an
that his
instant.
character's high, he's gonna give us the backstory.
I said there's going to be a moment coming up where it'll be perfect time.
LSD storytelling. So then there were these magical.
I already told them.
colors.
About everything.
So as you guys stare into the fire, you guys
We all take
all
some
kind of
shrooms,
like
lay on our back,
yeah.
and then like
You guys pass around this pipe and you start to listen to this like baritone voice of Ulan.
what is
So-
the point of anything?
I really don't know. Oh, look, a shooting star. Make a wish.
I feel like we're all moving. We're all moving too much.
Hold on.
Tell the turtle to slow down.
I can feel it. I feel
Fucking
it.
brought that up. All right.
Viva, did you
Ulan,
feel
go
like
ahead.
this is how your night was gonna go?
No, this is amazing. I love it. This is so great.
Sweet. So, as I told you guys before, I was exiled from my herd, and as it sounds now from what Cordor was telling us, that turtle that my herd was had made a deal with the Black Dragon apparently to take out the race of turtles.
Or
That
turtles.
might have been the one that I had set free and told everyone in my village that it was a different turtle. There might have been some lying and things might have happened like I was telling you, and I was kicked out, and for a while there I traveled around myself as a little kid until I ran into Ellie in the woods, and she raised me for quite some time. I learned how to become a druid, and I didn't know, but she can transform into some interesting creatures, things that I can't even explain what they looked like. It's a weird experience. I never got to her level. She really was powerful. But one day, there was a disturbance in the forest, and me being a young Goliath, I chased it down and tried to instigate a fight. That was when it was this black dragon, and Ellie came and started fighting it, and one thing led to another, and she didn't survive. Ulan's trying to tell his face serious, and he's high and he's crying, and so I think it would be best if we tried. I really want to hunt down this black dragon who killed Ellie, and things are starting to connect. I want to go see if the turtle in this turtles valley in the lake where the turtles live. If they
Do you want to go see them first before we try and hunt down this dragon, or do you want to go to them after?
I think it sounds like what Cordor was saying was that the turtles are against the black dragon. So I think
Okay.
that would be a good place to gather information.
It also sounded like the turtles were against the Goliaths and wanted revenge for what they did. So
Before this conversation happens, like the hammer shook, and out popped Darfarius, and he just puts his arm around you.
I was
Kinda
hoping he
just
would.
like- yeah, and kind of just like puts his head on your shoulder.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, as he's doing that, as he's comforting his buddy, he just hits it, and it's like he's not even
Now
there.
you show up.
It's like he's not even there.
I can see you.
And he glares at you, and then
And
he
blow-
gives, he blows smoke at you, and then he gives Ulan a kiss on the forehead, and then like grabs the hammer, and then disappears.
Perfect.
That's even better.
Ship it.
I'm sorry. I had to give him sass.
Oh, what the heck was that? I swear I just seen Dragonborn to pop out of
That might have
nowhere.
been
I think
the-
your pipe smoke is a little strong.
Oh Lord, yeah, I've been sitting on this one for a while for a good time. So, my word, I think it's time for me to go to bed. And
Does everybody take an insight check to see how they're feeling?
I wasn't taking any.
I hadn't had any either.
You
might
just
be
get
a little high. Yeah,
your
he
face.
blew it in your face. But anyways, so
Concentration save, concentration save, I'm not taking
he
it.
he does what is it? Your dodge, your disengage.
Oh yeah, I guess
Yeah.
Uncanny dodge.
uncanny
Yeah,
dodge.
uncanny dodge is like fucking unnecessary. No, your host kind of like leads you to inside, and those of you who stay outside. And you guys going to sleep now, or anybody going to stay up at the fire and talk?
No, I did the talking and the RPing that I wanted to do with Ulan already, and we already discussed stuff. So I'll go I'll take watch and sleep in the tree.
Valen's gonna cast the dome anyways, and just so we always have it. If Val wants to sleep in the tree, he has all the right in the world to. But we have the dome.
Val does.
Are you taking first watch or second watch?
I'll take first watch
All right.
or second. I don't really care. I can. I'm good to play for a while.
Well, I don't want to stay up too much longer. I'm gonna leave Kate alone with Ezra. Just
Like
until-
an hour
like half an hour.
less. Okay.
Is that okay?
Yep. Just want to make sure 'cause I don't want to start anything. All right. So you guys gonna get your full night's rest here. Because this is, this land is free of any danger. You guys rest like peacefully for first time in a while. Under this roof, and with the discussion you had, and maybe some of that weed had something to do with it. You guys are just out and have like one of your best night's sleep. You're not You're on solid ground. You're dry. You're not cold because you're on a sky castle made of ice. Great night's sleep.
Ulan doesn't get cold.
And in the
Also,
morning,
both
you guys.
Val and Liam don't actually sleep. We go into a meditative trance, so we're still relatively alert.
You guys wake up and
It's very restful.
Ulan wants to take the first few hours of the day to train Corridor a little bit and visit with Linda's grave.
Before you even wake up, you smell bacon cooking. The fire's up, and Corridor is out there making you guys a meal. Hey there, guys, come on out. Yeah, no, wake up. Look at these guys have been sitting there. They say they're meditating, but I'm pretty sure they're asleep. Anyways, come on, let's have some.
I have a meta question. Does Ulan actually eat meat as a druid?
Yeah,
he has been this whole time.
Okay,
whole time. He ain't that druid. There's still some barbarian in him.
Yeah.
He's still one eighth barbarian. So your host here, this giant furbolg, no longer wearing the cape, and you guys can finally get this full view of him. This big lengthy motherfucker, like just all sinews, is cooking up a meal, and he's like goes up into the tree and he grabs some eggs right out of a nest, and he cracks them on there and starts like stirring it into a pot with already baked potatoes that are in there. And very shortly he makes you guys and serves you all a meal. Eat up, fellas, because it sounds like you're going to go into the middle of the waters, and it's going to be difficult, but you all are very strong. So you have this maybe one healthy meal before you're out of here. Yeah?
Yeah. We do need to move on towards our goals.
Well, we all move on, but we're all connected is the thing. You look up at the stars and we're all just dust floating here on the back of a turtle. Remember that.
Did you hit last night?
I smoke it all day.
We should leave.
Ulan's gonna take him aside, right?
Yeah.
Ulan's gonna take a few.
Also,
Okay, so they go over. So Ulan takes
Visit Linda's grave.
Yeah.
So quick question: while they go ahead and you guys RP that for the few hours that they're gone, I would like to use the arachnoid, the scorpion poison, the giant scorpion poison that we have, and make a few poison arrows.
Okay.
So just spend time crafting that, and if I have time, making like a leather satchel carrying thing for Ulan to have to hold Darth's hammer, so he doesn't have to cover it in leaves and mud and stuff.
Are we splitting those poison arrows, or are you just taking all of them?
No.
Okay.
I'd make a batch and then split them with you.
Okay. I have to go look and see what that roll was.
I don't know what you would want me to roll for any of that, but that's my intention for the hour while you guys go RP, and that's all I'm going to say, and you guys can go do your own thing.
Okay.
If you want to RP that, and basically just showing him some stuff in Druid, and
I mean, what is it that Allie taught you that you would want to? This is all you. What is it that Allie taught you that you would want to teach someone who traveled as far as you know across the world to see Ellie? This is all on you. Sorry, sucker.
All right, I'm gonna teach him. Hold on, let me look at my spells real quick.
And then you fart into a balloon, and then.
Yeah, I'm gonna show him a few spells. I'm gonna show him how to do like guidance and healing spirit, and just like a few simple like healing spells and support spells, and I'm gonna teach him a little bit if those are like the main things, and then get him started on how to pick out like Judaic writing.
Is there anything in particular that you think of interest, like her philosophy? I think more than anything, like what you're trying to teach her is a way. What you think is valuable is a way of thinking.
Family, taking care of others, protecting. Finding someone to that and a reason to protect. And being one with nature. Keep up the smoking.
You're killing me here, man. I need you to vamp a little bit.
And I offer him if he wants to join us on our quest.
I am very sorry, man, but look, I've made a home here. And although I may have just gathered this home from a friend of yours, it seems as though this is where I want to spend the rest of my remaining days. I appreciate the offer, but look, you've taught me many things, and I understand her. Ellie lives through you, and I like that. You guys decide to pack up, and you guys, yeah, the furball offers you guys a very big hug. I don't know if you knew who that was, Liam.
Do I know who that was?
Well, I don't know if Val told you that this was a furblog species that is very uncommon to this side of the world.
I mean, Wildmount
But you
is
guys
not
can-
in this world, so
Yeah, no, it's not in this world. So I'm just saying, your brother knows who. Your brother might have told you that he recognized it.
I was there for that conversation.
You were gone. Anyways, 100% he was gone, right?
No.
No.
I
No.
was 100% sitting there by that point because that was after we were started having soup.
Yeah.
I thought you had got up and left to check on Ezra. Okay, so anyways, you guys continue on.
Real quick before we walk on in the story, I just want to ask: does the stuff that was put into the chat look good to you in terms of what it would be, and what kind of roll do you want me to do for how many I can make?
Oh,
The damage is based off the giant scorpion damage, which is 4d10 poison damage on a failed save, half as much on a success. The DC is 12. Constitution.
Yes.
Okay,
The
so
question is how many we make.
Yeah, so would this be sleight of hand for crafting them without like getting shit on me? Is there something else that you want me to roll?
Ooh, what do you roll for that? Yeah, I would say survival.
Survival? All right. I'll roll survival.
Oof.
I'm gonna burn a luck. You can re-roll it.
Thank you.
Okay.
So how many, with a 14 roll, how many poison arrows do you think I would be able to make?
Made 7.
All right. Then I'll give 4 to Liam, I guess. I'll take 3. And then I'll make these in the game, and I'll just send them to you afterwards. I'll just homebrew them and put them in there.
Let's call them scorpion poison or scorpion venom arrows.
Just call them scorpion arrows. It'll be fun.
Whatever, yeah.
And then once that's all done, we would start heading. I'd suggest to the group to start heading towards the turtles.
You guys continue south for hours and hours. And
we had two sacks, so we can do that again later, David.
Okay.
The further you go into the moors, like the more you see, like your sight is kind of restrained. Like it's not that you were encased in something tangible, but like the sun is kind of being blocked out on like of the mist and that rises from this water. So what you see above you is no longer this like shining sun. It's more of like a blotted out sun. It shines a little bit redder, makes visibility a little bit more difficult. You guys continue on a path that Ulan has said is familiar. And to back that up, you guys start to see like kind of pathways made. All right, at this point, you guys should see yourselves.
Yes, I see the map.
Yes.
Shit! Ulan would jump really far.
Shit! Oh my God, Ulan.
I see.
Sorry,
darkness.
I saw Ulan over there, so I thought we were supposed to be moving.
Jesus
That was. I'm sorry, Viva. I didn't mean to fuck anything up.
I haven't seen anything. I only see the corner of the map that we're standing on.
Across the map, so I thought we were just. He already moved like down the bridge, so I started moving a little bit down the bridge.
I only see this.
I moved 1 square.
Okay. Anyways, all right. Ulan, get back to where you're at.
Ulan, where the fuck are you going?
Ulan's being
He's going to go take another bath.
Do I need to refresh?
Probably.
Refresh.
All right.
And then,
so anyways, so maybe DW can describe what he sees.
Sure, I'll move forward 1. Now I can see it just a little bit. There's some bridges here, and is this swampy yet, or is this?
Can I get perception? There's more water here. It's still not swampy. Like the land that you step on is not nearly as swampy as, but you start to hear like this guttural like yelling, and then in between that you see kind of like a hysterical, high pitched screaming. You recognize that in front of you are trolls, and you imagine that's where the guttural yelling, the deeper bass is.
So what are they yelling at?
I'm gonna point out, guys. There's some. Do I know that they're trolls?
I believe you do.
Guys, there's some trolls up ahead. We gotta be careful. Fan out, be safe. Defensive positions, I guess.
All right.
Do I know
real
anything
quick
about trolls?
Do
Nature check.
Yeah. What do you want to know about their nature?
Resistances, weaknesses, anything like that. Anything.
Like, you kind of only know, like, the most you know about them is that they're more melee fighters. Like,
they're probably gonna come in close, guys. Just be wary.
Do we want to do the same tactic that we did last time, and have, I guess, me be the up front, me and my Echo be up front, have Ulan and all of you, I guess, stand back. And I mean, if Darth can join us, that would be amazing. But if he's not here,
Yeah, I think we need a plan like that. We'll have Valen play support. Maybe do you guys like the fear tactic again? Because Valen, I think that worked pretty effectively.
I mean, I would assume it if it works, it works great.
Do you like it?
I can always shift into a dino if you would like.
Let's hold off on that for a sec.
So spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, your spells are something we have not been fighting with for a long time, and
like
these guys are melee fighters.
All of a sudden, you're like, I like them.
Yeah.
I've never used.
outside.
Turns out they're very good.
Is there any cover over here for me right now?
No. It's pretty desolate land here. Like the further you get into this, like the less and less cover there is.
All right. I'm just gonna.
Hold on. Ulan's got a question. What?
How's the weather?
It's okay. So like it's overcast. Like that's what's blocking your vision. Like it's difficult to see here. You guys have kind of impaired vision. It's not raining. It's not pouring. But
so it's kind of foggy-ish.
Yeah.
One last question.
It's already in the sky.
One more question. Do they notice?
He starts rubbing his hand together.
Huh?
Do they notice us yet?
No, not yet.
All right.
Their attention seems to be drawn to the southwest of you.
Do we want to hook around and see exactly what their attention's drawn to first?
I mean, the problem is we kind of have to go across this bridge. How deep's the water look?
Do an investigation check.
If I electrify the water and they're standing in the water,
there might actually be a rule somewhere about using electric or using lightning damage in water. It increase.
But here's the thing: you guys are in a puddle of water, sure. In a stream, electricity finds the shortest way to ground, so it's not going to like spread out through all the water.
No,
it's gonna find one way and then kind of like dissipate immediately.
Yeah, I'm talking about like if he centralizes his attack.
Listen, I want to say that I finally have an expertise in some shit. So let me have this moment. We can argue physics all the day. I got this one. I got this.
I'm not arguing with you. You're right. I'm
not trying to argue.
For once, I got it. No, I'm just saying.
I had a question.
As an electrician, I just want to say I got this one. No. All right.
Where's he running the ground?
Yeah. And I'll tell you right now, it's running right there. No.
Which one's holding on to the biggest tree? Metal rod.
It's gonna go to a root that goes directly in the ground. Okay.
Does anyone look like they're standing on like a rusty nail? Maybe.
Yeah. All right. So what's happening? You guys are gonna start rolling initiative, or what?
Can we get a surprise round and then like I
think we would need to sneak and then try.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna roll stealth and lead off the attack, and I'm gonna hope that you guys all follow up and attack.
But your investigation, as far as the water, it's fairly deep here. Like you're not gonna.
Okay, sorry, I forgot.
You're gonna lose a mobility, and you are definitely gonna make noise.
Yeah. So pretty much, guys, it's like moving south and trying to avoid the bridge is not probably our best option. We're probably gonna have to engage moving forward across this bridge. So let's try to use this as a choke point. As best we can, and see if we can clear at least the two that I can see in front of us on this bridge. And then if we can then move forward up on it. Sound good?
I can destroy the bridge too.
Then
I don't know where they are on the bridge.
So I'll point out, it's like there's one over here and there's one over here that I can see right now. but that's about as far as I can see in the fog.
I only see a black screen.
I'm just saying, there's one. Can you
Really?
see me ping?
No, I see only black. Like I can see.
Can you drag another character out?
Yeah, let me try that. Nope. Nope.
All right, all the Ulans attack all at once. They all get their own.
How many Ulans are there?
You deleted a bunch. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I can't see.
Oh, why is all your stuff suck? Give me a second. Okay, so just figure out what you guys are doing.
I'm gonna stealth and then attack, and then roll initiative.
Or call lightning.
17 on stealth.
I mean, if they're all within a 20-foot radius, I'd cast Fireball.
I only see 2 right now, and they're right here.
No.
They are within 20 feet of each other. Definitely within 20 feet.
Now,
I'm gonna roll initiative, but I mean I'm gonna take my surprise round too.
Ulan any better?
No. I have a health bar now.
I don't understand why all of a sudden your fucking character sucks.
Sabotage is real.
So you rolled a 20 initiative? Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm putting I'm rolling Valen right now.
So is everybody rolling initiative?
Yeah, we're taking surprise round, but we're adding us to the turn order.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would take an attack if I can.
24 was the first one.
Okay, and then I'm attacking the northern one that I can see.
So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Why doesn't Ulan have a? Is that Ulan first?
Yeah.
It's Ulan first.
I didn't mean to do advantage, but the first one was the higher one.
All these actions should happen at the same time on a surprise round, and then we go into turn order. But if Ulan wants to take his first action, and then we'll go down.
Well, this is the surprise action. I want to hit as many as I can with that.
It would also provide a decent amount of illumination.
Yeah. This seems like it's working now, right?
Yeah, I can see now.
Jesus.
So, yeah.
So we're going into battle, huh?
Yeah. Ulan got deleted from the turn order because you deleted his character.
Oh.
But he was 22, right?
24.
All right.
So I'm going to put the fireball back behind them a little bit, but still where it hits both of them. So it lights up a little bit and we can see a little bit farther.
Let's see the range here.
How do you guys do the circles?
150 feet.
So you go to draw shape, and then you have to hold Alt down to make it a circle instead of a square.
Go to the draw shape.
Is each square 10 feet?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius, so you have a 40-foot diameter.
Can you draw my circle, please? And just put it down a little bit so it hits them and lines up below them. I was thinking like right
there-ish.
Yeah,
I can't see. I can only see 2 of them right now. So
that's fine. That works.
but I would light it up and I put it right behind them. So
that's where you want it?
yeah, right there.
So
Right there.
Yeah, it definitely hits 2.
Okay, so what do I got to roll?
Dex save 13.
dex save of 13 or take 29 damage, half on a successful save.
Damn, man, I rolled 2 1s in there.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
you
I
also rolled
rolled,
2
I rolled,
sixes.
I rolled a 13 and a 19 and a 4.
2 save, 1 fails.
Yeah, so one takes 29, the other 2 take 14.
The one closest to you takes 14 damage. And then the only other one that you see right now takes.
You'll be able to see the rest at least.
I'm sorry, you said what?
We should be
That's-
able. Yeah, 29.
Oh, okay. So half is 14.
Half
Yeah, half.
14, 29 full.
All right, give me a second.
I guess I probably caught that bridge on fire too.
Oh shit.
If it's touching the water part would probably be okay. If it's not touching the water, then it's on fire.
Yeah, the upper part of the wood would probably catch on fire
Yep.
because the instantaneous pretty big, 20-foot instantaneous fire. It ignites flammable objects in the area
I'm
that
gonna go
are.
ahead and do my roll and see my hit. I'm just gonna go ahead and do everything. I gotta go check on Kate.
So their clothing is on fire.
A 12 if I hit, and then there's the roll. All right, you can take it or not. I don't care. I'll be right back.
Okay, so that's where that fire hit.
Okay.
Maybe that's where that fire hit. All right, so
Oh,
so
that's
that-
helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do at the campsite.
I like that.
All right, so it would be DW's turn.
He rolled a 12 on one of the trolls. If a 12 doesn't hit, they take no damage. If a 12 does hit, they take 17 damage.
12 does not hit.
All right, so they take no damage. So
Troll's turn.
is this a surprise round, or are we just going through the turn orders?
No, this is a surprise round.
David,
So
can
now
Okay.
you
it's
call Valen
Val.
and text me when my turn comes back up.
Sure. Give him the thumbs up because he never actually put his headphones on. Yeah, so then I'll go. I'll take I only get one shot because it's a surprise round. I don't think I get my full action.
Actually, it is 12:30. I mean, this was the break time that I kind of needed. Are we? I know we just started, but
I mean, if you're gonna leave, I guess you're leaving.
well, Kate needs help, so
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine. So
Then we'll just.
I just realized it is like I said 30 more minutes, and
All right, then I'll finish the surprise round, which you've already done your thing. You missed. I'll do my thing, and then I'll do Valen's thing, and then we'll just pause it there, and we'll start from the top of the order when we come back
yeah, that's fine.
next week. Does that make sense for everyone? No, that doesn't make sense.
can we finish this fight without you, DW?
I mean,
It'll be a fight without you and Valen.
that's you're playing without 3 people
Just
against
troll.
4 trolls.
5 trolls.
5 trolls. Yeah.
If we can finish this fight, that would be great.
I'm fine to stick
Then
around.
text me when it's my turn because I gotta take care of Ezra.
That's
All
fine.
right.
Okay.
I said 30 minutes, and that's what I got.
Yeah, but he also started a fight. I don't know. All right.
Okay.
On my surprise round, do I get my full action, which would be the extra attack, or do you want me to only make one weapon attack? I don't know the rule for that.
You get your full whatever.
Okay,
You
then
get your full whatever you want to do.
Then I'll make two longbow attacks with sharpshooter. No advantage, I assume.
Uh-huh.
Okay, just making sure. So I'm going after this guy first. To do sharpshooter, longbow, normal roll. I would like to crit, please.
Oh my word.
Hyut! All right, so 18 plus 15, that's 20, 34? No.
Whoa, what?
35 damage.
Oh my god. That's 18 plus 15 is
Yeah, so I crit
33?
with
33 damage?
30, yeah, 33. 33. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. My bad
Okay,
on that.
to the guy closest up to the top.
To this one. Yes.
Oh yeah, so this thing just comes launching out. Whew. Valen's turn.
Well, I'd still have my second attack.
Oh my god, you got more?
Yeah, that's why I asked earlier.
Yeah.
So if he's still alive, I'm going to do another one of those. And hopefully... All right, another sharpshooter attack. Uh, 17. Does that hit?
I think so, yes.
19 damage.
Damage, okay. So after your second attack, like this thing is just limping. Oh.
All right.
And he kind of like looks back at his other trolls, like desperately, like what in the fuck is happening?
Out of nowhere, fireball.
Out of nowhere.
Alakablam. All right, Valen will move up to where he can get within range for his crossbow.
So I think DW was trying to say for Valen, he likes to go invisible and then get to a point where he can do mass fluty flute.
Okay. Then Valen's action will be using casting invisibility on himself.
Okay.
Cast invisibility, and his spell slot is set. Although he should only have one spell slot. Okay, he just didn't get reset in here.
Right. So he's already used 30 feet for this one. So now he's invisible.
Yeah. So he moved up. He's
moved up, turned invisible. Now it's
moved up and turned invisible.
Ulan's turn.
Alrighty. Wrong button. Dun 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 dun. Come.
Did you draw the circle for this?
No, I can draw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably the outer, including these guys.
Well, as long as he draws the circle, I can move it for you.
That is a square.
Oh damn! So from like
120, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, it caught. So it's what, 12?
It's as big as the map.
Right here.
So something like that.
Move it down move it over here. A little bit more. Bring the outer, yeah, right there. There we go.
Sorry, thank you, Viva.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's about right. It's somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah, I think it's about right.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. DC save of 13 on one of them, I think. I don't know
Who
which
are
one
you
he's
going for?
targeting.
Don't snap. No snap. Wondering if I can get both of these guys.
Seems pretty damn close. That's 5.
5.3.
Oof.
5.4. Can I get both of them or just one?
I
It's close. It's
that is close.
It's like within points.
That's 4.9, and that's set. Nope. I don't think so, man.
I wouldn't say so.
Yep. Nope.
I'm just gonna finish this fucker off.
All right, let's hear it.
Yeah.
So I need to roll.
Take my staff, twirl it up, make the clouds. Take my hand.
Let me text Alex real quick.
The damage was what, 23? 21?
Yeah.
Seriously?
21 and then half as much on a successful save.
So halved. It was 21 damage?
It's 21.
Jesus Christ, you psycho.
Where's that extra 4 coming from in the spell?
Just 17. Just 17. I think I know where.
Okay.
I think 4 is from
17 halved is
8. Or
yeah, 8. No, it's 8
or 6 because we round down.
Yeah, so 16 halved is 8, and it's closest to 8.
Yeah.
So this one, you just immediately you see him see that same familiar shaking, and
all right,
he's out.
Yeah, that 4 is from if it's stormy outside. Is what I think.
All right, D-Dub. If you can keep playing, we can do this without you, bud. I don't want you to upset your lifestyle.
You asked how long I could play much longer.
I know, but
I said 30 minutes, and now we're past that. So
yeah, but you also started the fight.
So that's what I'm saying. If you want to sit this out, you can. I don't want to.
I thought we were we wouldn't have started an encounter that was going to be we need to keep going to finish this off, rather than.
That's what I'm saying. So you can sit this out. I think you guys are gonna win it anyways. You already took out one of the 4 trolls. Right. I don't think we need you here.
Appreciate it, but I'm also terrified that when I'm not here is the time that my character's gonna die. So
I'm not gonna let you die. If I haven't killed you yet, I'm not gonna let you die right now.
I'll just play it out. Ezra needs to chill out right now. So
as we push him into the water and he drowns.
What's the lighting situation right now?
What you see is what you get.
No.
There's a campfire, so if you can see them, you can hit them.
He launched a firebolt into the middle, so it actually illuminates quite a bit of that.
Okay,
yeah.
so
now you guys
it's no longer in dim light.
Yeah.
Shit.
As long as the bridge is caught on fire in that tree or whatever.
Okay, so that plan is out. All right.
And Terry is currently invisible and moving up, but he can only.
Terry's doing. We convinced Terry to do the same plan that you would have done with Terry.
Or Valen, sorry.
Yeah, Valen.
We convinced Terry. I'm going to step back behind Ulan, and then I'm gonna go to this bush over here and try to hide behind in it, and then
So with stealth, so chaos is breaking out. These trolls were all looking the wrong direction. They were tormenting something. All of a sudden, fire breaks out. Shit's happening. Yeah, they do not have any idea. You don't even have to be at a bush or behind a bush.
Oh shit! Where did that go?
So they were tormenting something, and Ulan just launched a fireball in there, and we have no idea what they were tormenting.
Well, okay, that was gross. Yeah.
Did you get people?
All right, I'll shoot this one with 19. Does it hit?
Yeah, it does. I hit with a 17 earlier.
Yeah.
15 damage.
To who? To this one?
The bottom
Okay.
one that I can see. And that's my turn.
Okay.
So it should be that guy next.
And I imagine the bridge is now compromised. However long that stays on fire for.
So he's kind of just stands there. So he runs up to the edge of he runs up to the edge of that and repairs, but the other side of it's on fire. So that's the end of his turn. Val, you're up.
Oh, geez. That's unfortunate for them. All right. I will move up a few spaces. I will conjure the shiny echo for them to look at. And then I will take 2 attacks with the Dragonbone Longbow with Sharpshooter. And I'll go for this guy that's being peppered. Oh, let me make sure. Pop. Uh, 24 to hit. And then 23 damage.
For this guy?
To the first guy. Is he still alive?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Once again, Sharpshooter, Longbow, attack. Yeah, that seems more like a vowel roll. All right.
That's not hit.
Listen, I got one of my 2 attacks to hit on a turn, which means I actually did damage for a turn, and I'm not going to be mad about that.
This is Valen that we don't.
Right.
Where's Valen at?
Valen's up the top. He's going to just trudge forward. That's 2 squares, 3 squares. That's 30 feet.
No.
So he's moving up, but he's not in range for his pipes. I feel like at this point he might, with that bridge being out, I don't know if the pipes are really gonna be what we need, but he'll
So,
I don't know. I guess he'll stay invisible to not blow it while he's reassessing what's going on. Huh? What'd you say, Viva?
Oh, I was saying your brother's here, but then he's gone. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So Val's skipping his turn. All right.
Yeah.
Valen's skipping his turn.
Valen use the dash action. If he's not going to use his action to attack, he'll move up further then
Okay.
to get into range in case he needs to do something. But like being invisible, trying to stay low.
okay. Now whose turn is it? Ogre's turn.
So with the troll pouncing on the closest one next to you, does a 21 hit? Does a 26 hit? Does a 24 hit?
21 hits. If he has more, the echo's gone after the first hit. If he has more space and can reach me, then I would say those other 2 attacks would go after me directly. But my echo's dead.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so does a 26 hit?
Yes, and the 24 was the last one you said. I think both of those hit. All right,
So
I
that's
take whatever
8
damage.
and- 8 and 12 slashing.
So 20 damage.
20
Holy
slashing.
fuck. Guys, I don't like being the front line.
This would be
Ouch.
okay. So just with a large leap, that's his turn. You see this troll who's different from the others. because he jumps over and he has 4 arms,
Oh shit.
Cool.
and then he just kind of like flexes them. Ulan, your turn.
All right. One's gonna move over, seeing Balmar get hurt.
Which one had 4 arms?
This one.
Okay.
And then
God, I rolled so bad.
I'm going to cast Burning Hands on this guy.
That's touch
It's a
Right.
15 range.
to this guy right here, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Damn, that's a little real.
I rolled a 16.
All right, so he takes
So
5 damage.
all right, DW. Are you moving?
Am I moving?
No, I'm talking to Ulan real quick because
Oh.
I just want to make sure he's done completely with his turn. He has movement and he has other things.
I'll move up just a little bit to help Balmar out.
Okay. So then DW, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to.
Oh wait, why did I? Whatever.
All right, I'll go ahead and just do my stealth roll. 20.
Yep. You're good.
20.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
All right.
To who?
against
27.
Jesus Christ.
21.
That's
27 is-
17? 27?
Yeah, 27 is the one right there.
Wow. Yeah, 27 HP. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I'm just gonna shoot like right over the top of Val and just nail
All right,
it.
flexing like a motherfucker. He pulls off his boot. Then he, like,
You have such a. Why would you shoot closer to me? You have such an easy shot.
Because it's
And
a
he-
little, but I like to make you feel a little scared.
yeah, so he
Like-
pulls off his boot and he clenches the arrow with his toes and he shoots the shit fucking foot style. And then
I'm not
that-
taking
the
off
troll-
these boots. These boots make me quiet. I did not do that part.
Okay,
no,
never
no,
mind.
no,
All right.
no.
Never mind. So, anyways, to finesse, he fucking holds it gangster style sideways with his
I'll do
bow
that.
in
I'll do
his
that. I'll
teeth.
do that.
And his teeth, and he just.
I'll turn around with like the giant gash on my chest from the 20 damage I just took and be like, the fuck? And then just turn back around at everything else that we have to deal with.
Bonus action. Thumbs up.
Bonus action, thumbs up.
I already.
The hand falls off. Oh shit, forgot to lube it up today.
All right, let me see here.
So it should be this guy now on the tree.
Oh, okay. So he lands next to that fireball and is safe. But unfortunately, he's not close enough to attack, so it is now Val's turn. So
All right.
I'm gonna move this one fire
That's
here
fine.
so I can kind of like
Yeah.
spread these guys out.
That's fine.
So we have 2 trolls, one 4-armed and one regular armed.
So I will move.
Question. What,
Yeah.
Wait, what did we say was the fire? What?
I cast the fire and it caught the bridge on fire.
Yeah.
So the
He casts
we're just
fire.
saying- so we're just saying that the bridge is actively on fire, but it's not like fireball damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not. He's.
Sorry, I was just confused. Continue.
I'm gonna move up some, and then again, I will bring out my shiny echo, out here in front, to tempt them with it. I'm gonna move him. I'm gonna have him over here, so that he's not necessarily where I wouldn't know where my bard is per se, so he'd be right there. Fuck. All right, because he's invisible, so I wouldn't actually know he's there. So bring out my echo.
Did Valen already do the pipe
No.
thing already?
No, he was back here when he was invisible and we killed everything, so he just dashed up, and now things are kind of in range, and he hasn't had his turn yet.
Gotcha.
So bonus action, bring out the echo. Action, I'm going to shoot 2 arrows at the 4-armed troll. First one regular. No, first one sharpshooter. Second one will be probably regular, but I'll get that when I make the roll. Yep. Is a 15?
No, 15.
15 does not hit. So second attack.
15, no. On who?
On the 4-armed troll.
It does hit.
Ooh.
It just barely hits.
All right, 15 AC of 4-armed troll.
Was that an arrow?
That was a sharpshooter arrow.
Yeah, so you just see it very, like, it just wedges underneath the spines in his thing, and that's what, 20?
20 damage. And then I have another attack, and I will go for another sharpshooter attack, seeing my first one hitting, and praying that my rolls are still
50-50.
decent. Yeah. Yeah.
Same guy?
Same guy. 21 damage. So 41 damage in a turn. Extra attacks and actually landing shots feels so good. I'm doing like 1 billion times more damage than normal. All right, that's my turn.
Yeah,
I'm
zero
done.
to
zero to actual zero to actual damage.
Infinite.
God damn it. The only person to attack is your fucking thing.
Yeah. My I'm actually doing something for once.
It's Valen's turn,
It's not.
isn't it?
Valen's right after me.
Valen
Yeah.
14.
Oh. Hold on.
Move back.
Okay.
All right. Well, they're both within 30 feet, so Valen will go ahead and use the pipes of haunting at this time.
Get out.
Bust it out, dude.
I just put it up.
No.
Oh,
Lord.
I mean, if he doesn't want to because it's late, and
Yeah, it is late.
It is-
Kate's flying
guys,
away.
it's late. It is 1 o'clock here, so like, it's
Okay.
not.
Kate's not in a great mood right now.
There you go.
There you go. Okay. He did it
It's
for you.
Beautiful.
It was neither of those things.
What?
I love Jurassic Park.
All right.
We got a pretty
DC
good Jurassic Park
15.
song for you.
DC of 15 of wisdom.
15. They both fail.
All right. So they are both afraid.
So they can try again at the end of each of their turns.
Let's see. So that was Valen's turn, and then this dude is gonna fucking run. So like
And then he
his
would move
whole
back.
his whole turn is jump,
And then he can save again.
and
So
then
you can roll that wisdom
well,
save again.
Valen should have had an opportunity to attack.
Yeah,
Well,
but he can choose not to.
Yeah, he can choose to not to. I also said he would have
Okay.
probably stepped back to not be in melee with the 4-armed troll.
Okay, wisdom 8. Cool. That was me. That is Ulan. Ulan, think about it. Don't say anything crazy. Be right back.
I thought that last one I should have just did the lightning bolt and moved up, but I was like, oh, I should move up and get his attention, so some of the damage was off of you.
I'm sitting here and I'm just like I was about to say, like, once you moved up, I was about to like turn to you and be like, Ulan, what the fuck are you doing? We need you to not get hit if you're keeping concentration on this shit right now. The whole point of you using these awesome and dope spells is that you have to have concentration on them and not get hit. So now I have to use my body as decoy.
Eva's gone. Should I hit the 4-armed one or the 2-armed one? That's still on this side. 2-armed ones have still. So I'm thinking
the 4-armed one has been hit repeatedly by me.
I think I'm gonna hit the.
I just did 41 damage.
Over on his turn.
Yeah. There's also another one back here
that
I don't think is in. The one in the back is not actually in the turn order for some reason.
All right. I know we're in a hurry, and I know it's getting late, but a hypothetical question. What is weirder? That I pee in my own backyard, or that my neighbor makes his kid and his girlfriend sleep in a tent in their backyard over across from my fence because they don't want them living in sin?
What the hell?
Wait, say that again.
What's weirder? What's weirder? That I walk out this door right here and I pee into my own backyard, or that on the other side of my fence, my neighbor's kid and his girlfriend are living in a tent because they don't want them living in their house.
Can we real quick cut the audio to the stream so that nobody actually can clip this or anything? And so
I just want to cut to the peeing sound of Viva in this backyard and then hearing someone go, "Is that someone peeing next door?"
No, dude, they do this. This has been every fucking night forever. So for me to believe that they have not heard me is insane.
So you do this often while you know that they're right there,
dude. I don't want to wake up my family.
Oh God! All right,
it's winter. It's gonna get cold there, isn't it?
I don't. That's what's coming up.
Yeah, Viva, go ahead and make some deck saves. I think.
Okay, what's happening?
Most tents are only rated for 3 seasons, so I'm about to say it's gonna get really bad.
It's not. They don't have a long time. Okay,
call lightning on the 4-armed guy who just jumped over. DC Dex
18, 19, bitch.
All right, so he takes 8 damage.
Suck it, nerd. Hold on. So you also does that break concentration?
No, it's my spell. Why would my spell?
Why would his own spell break his concentration?
I was going to
spell. -8,
no.
-8, right? -8.
Gotcha.
This is one of the weird fears that isn't affected by anything else attacking it.
Okay.
Alex, it's your go.
Oh,
Liam.
Turn order?
Yeah, Liam, it is up to you. Hey, Viva, I just wanted to point out, homeboy over here, just chilling. He's not in the turn order.
You don't exist.
Okay. Just poof, gone.
He was not really.
You were a mistake.
He was a illusion before.
Turns out everything has been an illusion.
Ouch. Oh, 19.
19. Okay.
That's 9. Damn.
Actually, the 5 trolls that we've been fighting this entire time are actually the 5 heads of Tiamat. We're actually just fighting Tiamat.
This is it. We're done.
We're dead.
This is it.
I hope.
I'm attacking this one running away.
21.
Sure.
You said these are trolls, right?
Someone said they were.
Wait.
Did
Yes,
you
they're
read
trolls.
the regeneration rules?
Yes, but
It's too late. They're baby trolls.
yes, they're trolls, and
This one has
Well,
fire damage.
a majority of them got hit by fire damage to start.
Not on this turn.
Oh, is it?
but every turn they should have gained back 10.
Right, but
Whoa.
you can't die on a turn that he didn't take fire damage. Breathe the
What about lightning damage?
Not lightning. Fire.
Specifically fire.
Or
Kind of like
Which was why I was like, oh shit, he used fireball to
that's
start off. That's
firearm,
dope.
when you let
takes
a
acid or
fireball, I
fire
thought,
damage, the
that's
trait
awesome.
doesn't function.
Oh,
So
it's
he's
her
so
turn.
so all of them have taken fire damage at this point.
Is it ever
in the fight.
Or...
yeah.
Yes, so as long as they've taken fire damage, none of those traits work.
It was all planned.
I'll read it to you. So it says the forearm trolls regain 10 HP at the start of a turn. If the forearm troll takes acid or fire damage, that trait doesn't function at the start of the forearm turn's next turn. The
Yeah.
forearm troll dies only if it starts with 0 hit points. So they've all, unfortunately, you guys have all played this right, and everybody's taken fire damage. It's been a lot of fire.
Yeah. And he kind of jumped through fire.
And he kind of jumped through fire.
He's on fire. I guess that's it. But
Oh, his clothes are on fire too. Yeah.
if you, I think the way I remember trolls being used in Critical Role is like they have to take fire damage on that turn or acid damage.
No,
on that turn.
because they've been like, well,
I forget
no.
which parts are actually still on fire
They continue to be on fire, so like they lose that.
Okay.
So every round that they're on fire, they lose that. So unfortunately, I've never had a round where
You took an action to put out the fire.
Gotcha.
or they, yeah. So
There's all that water.
so DW, you're staring at the last troll.
All right, I killed the forearmed one, and that was my turn.
Oh, that was your turn.
Yeah, I already shot. That was it.
Yeah, that was the last
That's
damage
what
that you just
I was
took. You
trying to
killed him
save-
with.
I was trying to save like the fact like the troll. I thought would still be alive because I'm not doing any acid or fire damage, but
So this troll kind of like
last
I'll
troll.
move up. Not my turn.
looks
He's
at you, and he looks at his prey, which you guys have not yet perceived. And then he just dives into this fire.
Where did he look
What?
for the prey?
What? What?
Val would like to shoot him just to make sure he is dead.
And you just see this wide, like this withering body. Like he's lost all of his comrades. He's lost his commander, and the remaining troll just burns himself on top of him.
Yikes.
He
That's,
just
that's
I told him
horrid,
again.
horrid smell of burning
that is
flesh,
metal.
burning flesh and hair, and across the swamp or across the moor, to the south of you, you just hear help, help.
I'll move over.
Yeah,
For out of combat, I would move over and then bring my echo over here and then try and perceive what's making this call for help, and then
Same.
I'll teleport swap with my echo to get to the other side safely to look around.
I'm gonna run and jump.
But I'll do my perception first. All right, looks clear. I'm just gonna go ahead and poof over, and then
Take it with 26.
Behind it. So on the other side of this like island, connected by another like kind of like wonky bridge made out of shards of tree and stuff, you see
It's not so
you see two people in disrepair. Two people who were currently harassed by the trolls, laying on the banks of this marsh. One medium size and kind of like a female figure, a larger size.
Okay. I'd say while we're moving around out here, I would say before we move too far forward, I would want to quickly investigate the bodies of the four-armed troll and any of the others that we passed.
If you
See if we found anything
if
in
you see the people, I'll investigate.
Okay. So I see the people. I'll, communicate that to Liam and let him do his thing. And I guess me and Ulan will move up to.
All the trolls don't like. It's just they were just kind of like mercenaries or killers out on the field. Like they don't have anything of value.
Okay.
There's shekels in their pockets. There's like copper and silver bits, but like nothing that you find of interest. But as you guys approach the left bridge, You see like Ulan. Ulan, you see two people that like you kind of just want to run towards.
I guess am I running to them friendly?
Do it. Give me a perception.
With advantage or disadvantage?
Yeah,
Or...
advantage.
Oops. Oh no, wrong button. Go back. Perception.
In front of you, you see. Well, you make out what you understand to be two Goliaths. One female, one young.
Wait, one female and one young?
One, yeah.
Are they both female? Is one older and one younger? Or
I would say you can't tell. Like one's an adult female and one's a younger.
okay.
Who wants to go help them?
I'll cautiously walk up behind Ulan.
What's the problem here? What's happened?
What do
The
you mean?
souls are gone.
What do you mean? What has happened? We've been attacked by these horrible trolls, and
Well, they're gone now.
my mother, she may not make it.
I give them some good berries.
Please
Yes.
help us. And then he just like kind of rolls unconscious.
I'll walk up and cast Cure Wounds
Yeah.
on the. I have enough spell slots to do one for each.
So you approach the woman first, and she says, "No, you, my son, please first."
All right, so I'll cast it onto the young one first. I'll walk up and touch, and behind the glove, there's a faint glow. There are two Goliaths, Alex, a mother and her son, that were attacked by the trolls. Apparently,
you put Cure Wounds on the son first, the
Yes.
youngest, and the one that passed out in the middle, and he comes to.
Is Valen close enough? Can we say Valen get close enough to it now? Or is it
Yeah, you guys can walk kind of freely now. We're not in.
okay.
Alright. I would say Valen would cast healing.
I was just there when
Healing.
it happened, so I'll just cast one, and that's fine, and then Valen can take care of the other one.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Okay. Valen, can you please help the mother here? And he'll walk up and
Is my son all right? Please,
Yes, he's good.
he's coming too.
please let me know that my son is going to be okay.
He'll cast Cure Wounds on.
All right.
There, I got it.
Right.
You beat me to it.
Here's some good berries.
So you guys continue to nurse these two back to life, and you pull them a little bit off the bank, and then give them like some sitting room and some space to breathe. Thank you. It was our time to die. I was pretty sure, and I tried to save my boy. Thank you.
Of course.
What were you two doing out here? How did you get caught by these trolls? I thought
It's
the only herd we know of is, as far as I know, further north.
no. This is unfortunately we are purged from the north. And then she looks at Ulan. You bear the markings of the tribe. No. We were pushed out of the north, and we've been cursed to wander these lands. Why are you here? Please save us.
Do not worry. We will take care of you. Do you know the rest
You are
of the...
from the Jawbones. You are a Jawbone?
I have not been with the herd for a long time now.
Well, we've
But
been
they
cursed.
still accept
We've been
my...
cursed since we set that young one free. And we dearly have paid for it. And I just want my son to live a life that I do not know.
First, by who? What young one are you speaking of?
No. I don't understand. This is ancient history, but we exiled one of us because he showed compassion, and the world has done nothing but to curse us since. Tonight, we almost died, me and my son, just trying to survive. It is all but irony.
Do not worry. We will help you and let us get you back on your feet, and then you can tell us about. You can fill us in more of what all has occurred.
Just help me go back to my. Just protect us as we go back to our hut for salvage. Please. It is not much I ask. What? I don't think we'll make it without you.
These woods, this moor is quite dangerous.
Indeed.
For now, let us find a place to rest. I look over to Valen, DW, and I said, let me discuss with my companions and let us find somewhere where we can rest for the night safely to recover our strengths.
I'll nod to Ulan, and then I'll quickly ask the mother and the son how far their hut is to gauge whether or not I should go ahead and scout into the surrounding areas for a suitable spot to set up for the night.
So she leads you guys into an area where all of a sudden, like these pools of water kind of like circle. Like you kind of notice that like the trenches of grass that you guys were walking on earlier kind of like start to head back towards the middle, and she leads you towards a giant hole in the ground. The water pours in. This is where we have to stay. We're not safe above ground. And trust me, your kinds are here. Please.
Okay.
Please come with us. Thank you for the safe passage.
And I would say at that point, it's a pretty good place to stop for the night.
Real quick, could Ulan make a
keep going.
to see how much, if they just see him as a random Goliath or if anything else?
No, they have their trust in you.
Complete trust. Okay, cool. All right.
So they start to lead you towards an underground.
Oh.
As they lead you below ground, the water starts to like trickle down, and in below the moors are these giant openings, these huge caverns.
Cool.
You start to see more and more Goliath, but unfortunately, they're seem like sick and in disrepair. Like they're desperate for life. This isn't the herd that you recognized before. This isn't the memory of you had of your family and your herd. This is something, unfortunately, more pathetic. Like they're suffering from a plague. And that's where we'll end tonight.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. Isaac, your backstory is fucking dope.
Right? That was intense.
Yeah.
There was a lot. It's like fumbling. Are we still streaming?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks everyone.
Sorry
hanging it out.
we didn't nail that time right. I apologize, man.
It's okay. Ezra's asleep now. Just
Yeah.
It got out of hand for Kate, and I kind of, I told,
I'm
like,
frustrated.
I figured it was, I figured
It's all right.
that was what's gonna happen. So
Yeah. Wait till you have kids.
I know.
It
That's why
does.
we're starting with a dog rather than like.
Yeah. So I was saying. Anyways. Cool.
If-
So.
All right. Thanks everyone on the
Um.
stream. Bye. I think I ended it. No. Fuck. Don't do that. I don't want to do a dual stream. Shit. Cancel. Stop streaming. Did you stop?
Please.
Please.
Sorry.
My